Good morning, good afternoon, 44 Trading Room. Welcome, everyone. Hi, Clifton. Hi, Scott. Hi, team. Nice to see you. Guidance Room. Sorry for this little break last week. It was not planned for sure, but thank God I'm just feeling better. So back on the track. I hope everyone is feeling great, had a great weekend with the loved ones, with the family, and of course, a green trading week. Last week, I think I don't need to mention you that I was not trading at all. Hi, Nikita. So actually, as I've seen, I just missed a very volatile market after this nasty sell-off. Seems like both the SPY and the Triple Q are trying to make a comeback, a recovery together with the global markets. Hi, Kristen. Hi, Nikita. Hi, Tara. Thank you for your email. It was so nice of you. Yes, I do feel better now. Thank you, Dor. Thanks, Roger. Nice of you guys. Yeah, actually, the story in nutshell that I got bitten by an infected mosquito, and it's 99% of dengue fever, which is quite weird because I'm living in Hungary, actually in North Hungary, if you know, if you have not known, you know now. So actually, it's not a very typical thing to have a dengue fever in Hungary, in the middle of Europe. But unfortunately, as you know, the climate change and the heat waves just got some nasty things here, and it includes some infected mosquitoes. So actually, that was a tough ride, but I'm over it. Okay, guys. Now let's see what's happening on the market at the moment. Well, actually, seems like that this is a slightly green morning pre-market on all of the stock exchanges. By the way, I've seen Pacific Asian stocks rising as well. European stocks are higher. Oil is higher, by the way, because unfortunately the geopolitical tensions seems like, I mean, in the Middle East, it's not calming down. Even I've seen that some U.S. Submarines just showed up by the shores, unfortunately, because U.S. still very much aware of this risk, what is going on there. So that's not a good news to start the week with, for sure. Also, hopefully it's not going to get more severe there. I've just read this on the CNBC, by the way. Regarding the US pre-market, as I've told you, everything is on the green side. Crypto turned to green. It was quite red, but now it's getting higher. Ethereum is very strong, by the way, and Bitcoin is into the green at the moment. Both the S&P 500, Nasdaq, and even the Dow Jones are in green together with silver, gold, oil. The 10 years are shooting higher as well. So I don't know which one is going to change its mind and taking the turn around and to go for the north side. Maybe the US 10 years, because I've just seen a 396 a double top, but this is still, everything is just a guessing. We are starting this week quiet, traders. Why? Because actually this day it's going to lack on economic news again. Only one economic news is going to be released at 10 o'clock, and this is the federal budget balance, and nothing else indeed. No, not even FOMC member speakers at all. That means that this can be a quiet day, but I guess as because of the fact that it's Monday, plus we are just after a very volatile week, a nice attempt from the markets to make a recovery, but it's still not out of the woods, I would say. If you just check the SPY here, you can see that it's definitely a nice recovery of last week of green candles. Also, Monday was a quite of a nasty day, as you can see. Also, it just bumped into the 20 EMA on Friday on this 533 level. So it definitely needs to be broken. And the next quite strong resistance we will see on this between 538, 539 level if the recovery can be continued. And there we will just check in on the next technical resistance on the daily, plus not even a technical resistance. I just go to the daily chart, but even the 50 EMA is going to be there indeed on the daily chart, as you can see. Just get there some nice resistance points. So this is what I'm expecting, a nice pullback towards to this 539 level, and then a decision point is coming. Also, I have a little problem here. I mean, I do concern on of the volume, because look at the volume. Like we had several green days last week, which was like, let's call it really volatile, but the bulls just tried their best. Also, if you just check the volume was decreasing all week long in the green candles. So this concerns me that the bulls are not that strong yet as they should be to definitely to break this 50-20 EMA level, 539 resistance, and continue towards to the high of the year and all-time high. Well, that's why I would say uncertainty it still remain on the market, and not just uncertainty, but I guess volatility as well, especially today on Monday. As I've told you, not too many big news on the economic side, but we get some news on the companies, like company-specific news we have. What else? Well, the U.S. economy it's just hurt not just by this, let's call it unfortunate um, labor market news. Before that, as you know, the Bank of Japan just started to do the rate hikes, which just rattled all of the global markets. After that, continued with the labor market news 2 weeks ago, Friday. And even we have a quite of a strong dollar for a while, and this is starting to hurt the economy. So I don't know what's going to happen with that DXY index, because it's still strengthening. It had a small pullback with the market actually, especially on the labor market news, but seems like the dollar is still remaining strong, which means that this can be a problem sooner or later for the whole US economy. Bond market looks like an interesting one for the week as well, after a very volatile and wild week on them as too. By the way, we have some news on Eli Lilly. This those John Meta and Eli Lilly as the biggest winners this earnings season. Eli Lilly, it's not just because of the earnings, but some good news. And we are just going to check on it. What else in here? Dow Jones guessing whether we will see 150,000. Well, not too soon, I would say. Recession odds cut by the UBS. Why it disagrees with Goldman after jobs data? Well, yeah, actually guessing it's with the high bids again in the financial news regarding whether recession is still a real danger here or not. Why? Because actually, just to go back a little bit to this labor market data traders, I've told you, and not just me, but if you were listening to these Q&As after the federal funds rate decision, for example, and Powell got some questions like that what if the labor market is going to weakening too much, because this is signaling a recession. We know it exactly that unfortunately this is the first step, right? Not always, but it can be one sign. And actually, I think with the last labor market data, I'm not talking about the unemployment claims, but before, this just rather on the market. What if the labor market is going to weakening too much? Also, since then, we have heard already some FOMC member speakers, and they try to calm the market that the labor market data is still okay. I mean, the labor market itself, and so on. But one thing is for sure, might in the near future the Fed and the market participants and the analysts are going to take care more of the labor market data than the inflation numbers. So things can turn, so just be aware of that. This is just a little insight from the economic side. Okay, guys, now let's just see what are the best movers for today. I'm just checking once more CNBC. As I mentioned you, all of these stock exchanges made a nice comeback on Monday morning. Question whether we can continue that nice green stripe. Okay, stock futures rise slightly. Traders look to build on last week's comeback. Well, this week, by the way, I mentioned you today, not too many big economic news, but even tomorrow and especially Wednesday is going to be a big day of the week with the CPI data coming, inflation numbers, plus retails and consumers in the spotlight for the week, because on the earnings calendar today we have some not huge names, but some great names are coming, like Home Depot tomorrow, and continues with Walmart on Wednesday. So big retail earnings in the spotlight for the week, in the focus for the week as well. Okay, big movers we have here like Starbucks, Eli Lilly, and the others. I'm just going to check them soon. Where is my big movers? If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. I have some great stocks for sure. Starting with even the semicons, because some of the analysts, they are just expecting a deep buy on the AI-driven stocks, especially on the semiconductor stocks. Hi, Ted. Nice to see you. Okay. Hi, DVG. Good morning. Okay, guys. So KeyCorp is the first one. This is, as you know, it's a bank. It's a bit too much already to the upside, 18% after the announcement of a minority investment from the Bank of Nova Scotia. The deal gives Scotiabank almost 15% of the KeyCorp's common stock for roughly 2.8 billion in cash. That's quite of a big deal. So I must tell you that this 18%, it's a little bit too much for me on a bank stock, a small bank stocks like Key. But let's just check the daily chart quickly and let's see how does it look like. Okay, so at the moment it's up 17.73% with a very high volume, of course, on that news, and bounced even over the $17 level. As you can see, even a double top, it was around the 16.50. So it's a quite of a bigger gap up on the stock. I am not sure though it can be continued, as this is a quite of a low price stock, but actually it can move with a gap and maybe a little bit moving even after the opening bell. But again, as I told you, just because it's not my completely favorite candidate, I'm just going to move it to the secondary list. If you like this stock, you can just watch it for a long, after a pullback, of course. Starbucks coming. Well, we have seen some great news so far on Starbucks, and now it's higher with 2.2%. Again, on another news, according to the Wall Street Journal, they reported that an activist investor, Starboard Value, took a stake in the chain in an effort to boost its stock price value. So let's see whether Starbucks can be a nice mover for today. Hi, class. Nice to see you. Good afternoon. I hope you had a nice green week last week, which I completely missed, unfortunately. Okay, so here is the Starbucks. As you can see, the Starbucks, it's still a bit extended to the downside for me, at least on the daily chart. Plus, it's just making a consolidation for a while and could not even break for good this 50 EMA on the $77 level yet. Maybe now, maybe at this time, it's going to make a success on breaking it higher, because as you can see in the pre-market, it's up 2.48% and even with a nice volume. So I like Starbucks to the upside, especially if it's breaking the $77 level, and it can continue. Like 77 should be now a support and not a resistance. That's a very strong resistance in the recent weeks, as we can see. So Starbucks, let's see if it can go higher. Eli Lilly is the next one. Pharma stock added 1.4% following an upgrade at Deutsche Bank to buy from hold. This is a very strong upgrade. That's why I've told you that LLY, it's in the news and quite good news. So LLY at the moment, it's higher with, I will just get my data soon, 1.8% as I see, $907 around. And I think with that great news, we can see some nice pullback on the LLY. My new platform doesn't want to. Okay. Pullback started last week, as I see beautifully, and we need to break Friday's high, which is 908 and 49. In the pre-market, we have seen almost a 910 level. So let's see whether we can break this 910. That would be great to see a continuation. And in this case, I am expecting it back to this 926 area. Let's see if it can be made. Hi, Chris. Good morning to you. You cannot trade every day Friday green, but small red for the week. Okay, small red is still not a big thing as far as I remember. You did very well, so hopefully this week is going to be better now. Okay, all right, LLY, it's on my long list. And traders, don't forget that this is already actually very much in the middle of August. And as you know, usually August it's a bit weaker month in the meaning of a volume. I must tell you, we cannot feel it now. Why? Because too many things just happened in the recent weeks. We know exactly that the earnings season is still continues. Also, 70% of the companies already released earnings, but we still have some big names left in the pipeline. And as I've told you, this week is especially for the retail stocks. Big retailers are going to release earnings like Walmart and the others. That's why I think this week it's still going to be a good week. After the earnings is going to be over, I don't know, but I have a feeling that this August it's not going to be that bad as usually it is. Personally, I don't like August too much. In August, I always suffer with a low volume, not too much move, and so on. But actually, traders, this is the 12th of August, and if we just check the daily chart of the SPY, we cannot say that this is a typical August. So if we are lucky, it's going to last, because for day traders like us, we really need volatility, and we cannot complain about volatility for sure. So seems like that this August can be an exception and not like just a dry month, which is great indeed. But again, this is still just the second week of August, and might the last week or the last 2 weeks can be a little bit lower on volume. We will see that. I just wanted to warn you. Hi, Scott. Good morning to you. But so far, no complaint. Okay, guys, let's just continue with the movers. In the meantime, Starbucks, Eli Lilly, JetBlue Airways, GBLU, which is already a bit low on the price side because it's just $5, and no good news on the JetBlue. If you like it, I'm going to put it to the secondary list only. The JetBlue got some bad news. The airline announced the plans to offer 400 million of convertible senior notes due to 2029. This is not the best news for the stock for sure. Hi, Arike. Thank you very much. It's so nice to be back, actually. Thanks a lot. Okay, Hawaiian Electric, next one. HA. Now, that's an interesting stock since, you know, the big fire, the very, very much unfortunate fire in the beautiful islands of Hawaii. This we have seen a great attempt for a recovery, but unfortunately, today it did not get that good news. Indeed, HE, not HA, sorry, because seems like they still don't know how to finance, how to plan the finance for the payment of a 1.71 billion Maui windstorm and wildfire settlement. So that's why we have seen it tumbling in the pre-market and seems like it's back to this $13, which, as you can see, it was a small gap, but as I see, it was filled already in pre-market. I assume that we will see a little bit more pullback again on that bad news on the HE. Be careful with that also, because this is not a huge mover, but nowadays it can move at least $1.5 indeed. So HE to the short side. Robinhood is the next one. Robinhood, it's the online brokerage, as you know. It's 1% higher on the back of an upgrade to overweight from neutral by Piper Sandler. So let's see whether Hood can continue higher today. Hood. Misspelled it, sorry, mistyped it. Okay, Hood is up 1.84%. Wow, I love this 200 EMA reversal. And actually it's on the $18, $26 level. Nice, nice. I like Hood to the long side. So Starbucks, LLY, and Hood. As I've told you, not a strong start for the week, not even on the big stocks or the big movers, but I'm sure we will still find some great candidates here. My last one from the CNBC, at least, is the QCOM. Shares were down 1% after Wolf Research downgraded the chip maker. Ouch, that's not a good news for QCOM. Let's see. Other chip makers are not that bad though, especially NVIDIA, 1.4% higher. I love ARM very much indeed, traders, because on the daily, I just see a beautiful consolidation between the 120 and the 200 EMA. So I want to see ARM in the case if it's stronger over the 120, that I'm just going to show you soon. So QCOM got some nasty downgrade and seems like it's under $162. 160 can be a quite strong support, but until that point, we still have more than $2 to go. So I'm going to call it to the short side. Also, as I've told you, the rest of the sector stocks are quite strong. And again, I want to show you especially ARM. Yes, Nikita, TSM had a very good news on Friday, as far as I remember. So on ARM and VDA and maybe, yes, TSM as well. I'm just checking. I don't know why my stock is so... I mean, the loading is so slow. Sorry for that. TSM, though, it's not that good anymore. I mean, it was better on Friday. Reason for that, I think it's a bit extended to the upside. It's just pulling back 0.42% at the moment. 170 can be a great resistance there, but at the moment it's red. So I'm going to watch TSM on the secondary list. But to the upside, I do prefer ARM and actually even NVDA. These are what I'm going to get to my long list here, NVDA and ARM. More from my gainers and losers list. My list is mainly green, but we have some red ones, like Meta is in red, surprisingly. Meta is it's slightly red. It just made, I think, one of the biggest recovery among the tech stocks last week, and it just went from 450 to 520, if I see it right. Today, it's pulling back a little bit, which means that Meta cannot continue this green stripe higher. 520 for sure can be a strong support there on the Meta. Surprisingly, as I've told you, it's red, so I'm going to keep an eye on Meta, especially if the indices are going to give up the greens. And VDA, as I mentioned, I like it very much. It's really strong, 106.28.30 at the moment on the price. It definitely needs to break 106.60 actually, because this was the highest point of Friday. In this case, it can even go higher with the NVDA. So I think it can be a nice and strong one. To the short side, though, let me just check coin, because Mara, I see it's down a lot. Coin at the moment, I always forgot. Coin at the moment, it's down as well. Well, as I mentioned you, the Bitcoin did not start the day very green. It just climbed to the green side in like an hour something, or an hour before or ago. So actually, I'm not sure whether coin can continue higher. I would say if the Bitcoin climbs over 60K and stays over 60K, I'm going to watch this coin as well to move back to this 200 dollar level. At the moment, it's on 195 and it's down minus 0.91. But you know exactly how crazy coin can be. So I can imagine if the Bitcoin can go higher. In this case, the coin can continue to the green side as well. So be careful with the coin. I'm not going to call it now to the short side, just to the secondary list. And actually, as I've told you, it will depend, for me at least, how the Bitcoin going to behave after the market bell. Amazon, you like, let's see, class, Amazon. Yeah, I was watching all of the tech stocks and actually really mad. Amazon was not a bad recovery as well. And yes, you are right, over the 200 EMA. But I must tell you that for that, we need to see an extremely strong market and support the Amazon, especially on the triple Q. But yes, I agree, it can be an interesting play there. Microsoft is another one. What I've seen among the big stocks traders, whether they went for a similar pullback as the SPY with several green days, or it just made a consolidation indeed. So these two types among the big stocks which I've seen on the daily chart, and never mind on which one we are thinking or talking about, but all of them needs a decision for the consolidation to break and for the recoveries for the continuation. On the Microsoft, I like it better maybe than the Amazon because it's over the 200 EMA already. It's 0.49% higher, and I think if it can break this 4010 level, this can be a great long play indeed. So I'm going to put Microsoft to the long side, but again, just like the others, it needs to be supported by the market as well. What else to the downside? DJT, which I see it's quite weak today. It's down 2.4%. Mara, as I mentioned, ugly 4% lower for today. What else on the red side? UPST, which is not the best. As far as I remember, it got the earnings last week. Maybe this is just a slight pullback. NVX is down quite a lot, like 1%, but this is still around the 200 EMA. I don't have too much to call to the short side. As I've told you, Meta is still the one which I'm going to watch to the short side, especially if the market cannot keep into the greens. But at the moment, looks like it's holding nicely, 0.24% higher on the SPY, 0.28 on the triple Q. Apple is in green as well. Most of the tech stocks are in green, except of Meta, as I've told you. And just a last check on Tesla, which is moving from red to green, green to red, and definitely Tesla was the one which I mentioned. The two groups of the big stocks, how do they move last week? And Tesla was the absolute consolidation move last week, very small days actually, consolidation days around this $200 level. Now at the moment it's on 200 as well. It desperately needs to break 20507, which is the 200 EMA on the daily, to see a nice pullback. If not, might more pain is coming for Tesla. Also for me, at the moment, it looks like a possible reversal on over the 200 EMA. So I'm going to keep an eye on the Tesla as well. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning to you. So I'm just sending you the watch list. Not too many stocks, but I think it's just enough to start this beautiful week with. And I'm sure that the guys are going to send their list soon as well. And of course, as usual, finally, I can move to the guidance room and trade with the guidance room traders as always. So you will find me there if you have any questions. And anyway, I'm just going to take over the afternoon, or not the afternoon session. Today it's the lunch session at 11:30, and I will come back to you in the main room. So good luck, everyone. Beautiful green morning to you, and see you.
Good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Monday start of another week. I'm excited to be here trading with everybody this week. You know, coming off of, as you know, many of you, I really kind of look into what I did the previous week on Sundays. And when I looked back yesterday, I was like, you know, I didn't have such a great week last week. A couple of red days last week, very minimal profits. I started to look around at, you know, the trading and a little bit of the volume. And I remember making several comments during the trading sessions that the volume's low, it was boring, we were sitting back, just really not having the type of trading day that we all want, because the volatility was there, but the volume wasn't there. So hopefully this week here we pick up and we get better volume into the sessions this week, because I got to tell you, it is it's one of those times where, you know, you get the summertime, you get people vacationing, people are not trading as much, people are taking vacations, like I said, and you know, you've got to roll with the punches here. So I thought it was a little bit more difficult in trading last week, but we'll see what happens this week here. And excited to be here, excited to be trading. Thank you everybody on YouTube for joining us this morning. Man, that community is growing like crazy, and we sure do appreciate you all. 1,000 people plus each and every day on YouTube watching us trade, and we couldn't be more happy. Thank you to everybody there. And if you want to come into the room, you can do that. You can join with we'll take a look at that, Boss Vandermike, to come into the room for the free 7-day trial, or sign up for the monthly, quarterly, or yearly subscription. So we're excited to have you here, excited to be part of the greatest trading room on the planet here this morning. So thank you, and thank you. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day, get you prepared for where we're going today. We'll start with the Asian markets. In the overnight session, you saw the Asian markets turn green. Nikkei was up 193, 194. Yep, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 21. The Shanghai and China down 4 points. Europe still in session, mixed bag there. German DAX up 18. FTSE and UK up 29. The CAC 40 is down 15 points. 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside in the market here. We've got that rolling right now. Dow futures up 37, S&P futures up 11, and the NASDAQ futures up 43 3/4. Oil's up $1.10 this morning, getting back towards that 80 mark, 77.94. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, you're enjoying it. Almost up to 2,500, 24.8280 per troy ounce, up $5.40 this morning. Silver's up 20 cents, copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Market news here, we just concluded the Summer Olympics. We're building on what we did last week. We'll see if we have that continued follow through this week. We get back on pace, taking off the top, moving higher. Adani Group shares shed billions after Hindenburg allegations against the regulator. Not sure what that's about. Haven't read it here. White House launching a new regulatory effort as Kamala Harris prepares to unveil her economic plan, which should be pretty big. DirecTV is pushing its pay TV bundle without a satellite dish. That's going to be through an app, just like you have YouTube TV. It'd be DirecTV here. And again, the market here today just barely green, and that's where we're heading this morning. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then let's get this day rocking and rolling here. We'll pick some stocks, and we'll get underway today. Welcome to Aggie. Good to have Aggie back this morning, and hopefully you're feeling better, Aggie. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. All right, Klaus, good morning. Enrique, good morning to you. Jennifer, good morning. Nikita, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Jennifer, yep, good morning. Morning, Steve. Good morning, David. Yuri, good morning. Morning, Jim. Good morning, Klaus. Hey, Kev. Good morning. Got CoCom up. Thank you, Aggie. And Mark, good morning to you this morning. All right, we can bring QCOM down in here since that's people are talking about that this morning. We'll put it right here. But my main stock for today is this Key, K-E-Y, and I love it to the upside this morning. We'll see how far it drops. But $17 on Key this morning. Could be a full share size trade for me here as we get going here. Key this morning long over 17. All right. Yep. Okay. Perfect. And then Starbucks this morning 77. Yep. SBUX long at 77. Lilly this morning taking the top off this morning at the 908. That's right where we are right now. This is Lilly. long 908. So if you load these up, take a look at them today. Spent some time going through these this morning. And then last but not least, NVDA to the upside this morning. NVDA long this morning over 106.50. There we go, 106.50. I'm also watching this morning JetBlue, JBLU. That's just a $5 stock now. Hood, HE to the downside, and then Apple. Love Apple to go to the upside here if this market starts to challenge some upward boundary. We'll put this over here in between Lilly and Starbucks, and we are set to go. Hey, it's going to be a great day today. We get Aggie back. She'll be taking that lunch session today, and DVG has the close today from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Yep, been away for a while. Hope you are well. We are, Linda. Thank you for coming back. We appreciate you. Yeah, should be a great day today. So again, I'm going to get hopefully out of the gate here quickly, but also cautiously here this morning as we get going. So should be a great day today, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. And we've got a lot of stuff going on here in the room. I am going forward. We're going to hopefully have the meeting this week with ProTrader to get the room transferred over from Webinato. So stay tuned for that. Many of you have been watching and waiting for that. That's coming up. Just got to get on their calendar to do the onboarding, and we should be good to go here this morning. All right. Ready to go. Let's see here. I got to get, there we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, there's that. Just got to do one thing here before we get going this morning. We should be ready to go. I know that DVG had a wonderful day. One of the days last week was great. We're looking forward to trading together here this morning. And yep, NVDA. I've got NVDA up right here. You see that taking off already. So be cautious here as we go forward. All right. There's that. Just one more thing here. Good to go. And last chart.
Hey, Scott. Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
Hey, DVG, I can hear you perfect. Good morning to you. How are you?
Doing well. Had an amazing weekend. Really just had a great time. So nice to be back at the saddle. Spent, I don't know, maybe about 15 hours of research over the weekend. So definitely put in some work, but all good things. I would be, for those of you who've been watching some of the afternoon sessions, 45231 on the Qs, key level to watch that we're going to try to get above today, hopefully, to be bullish. I'm going to be keeping an eye on that if that becomes a point of resistance. Obviously, big earnings week for retail companies. Walmart's reporting this week. Baba's reporting this week. And of course, we have some news, which I think Aggie shared as well. So, look, I think today I'll let the market breathe a little bit on the open. Looking for possibly some pullbacks that could be an opportunity, either two things. One, scalp, or two, buy at a better entry. So being a little patient this morning. Want to see Apple down in the 213 area for a bounce. So I'll probably short it at the open. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yep. Yeah, okay, so I'm looking forward to that key trade, KEY this morning going higher. Watch Lilly this morning as well. NVDA popped already. And we've got about a minute before we start in. Yeah, pullback happening, Jason, before the market opens a little bit, right? Okay, there we go. I am ready to rock and roll today. Let's have a great day today, traders. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we have some more volume in the market, which would be a big help this morning. Get the volume back, get ready to rock and roll. Sweet. Okay. There's that.
Linda, Klaus, Vincent, good morning. Bill, totally agree. Let's do this. We got 20 seconds to market open. Again, high on my priority list this morning will be Apple. I want to see it maybe do a little bit of a bounce. If not, I'll be happy to start building a position to the downside. If it bounces around the 215.50 area, then I might get stopped out early, but I'd like to see it in that 214 to 213 area. Also worth noting, Elon Musk going to talk to Trump tonight. It's kind of interesting news.
I saw a YouTube on him about being at the border, about his comments and live at the border of Texas, which was quite interesting. Maybe that's his buzz when he talks to Trump.
Kind of interesting. He's going to do it on the X platform too, which DJT. I don't know how people feel about that. I'm going to start a position here on Apple, small size. If we get above a certain level here, I'll just get out of the way.
Okay, I'm watching HE as well. This HE trade, those of you that saw that earlier, that HE reported some poor earnings. I'll get it up here, but would be worth noting. I'm going to short it under 13. So HE short under 13. I'll post that right here. HE short under 13. There we go. Stop loss will be 13.50. Looking for that 12.50 towards $12 actually on HE.
Big move on BABA now.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and build a position there on BABA. Watching the Qs now, getting a small rejection here to see how it plays out, that 452 level. And small size right now short on Apple. Like I said, if we get above this 216.90 area, I'll probably just get out of the way.
A $12 stop, $12 target now on HE, $12 target on HE. 30 cents to go now on HE.
Big move on the downside to the Qs now.
Okay, watch key. I'm going to be going long key over 17 now. Long key over 17.
107.50 NVIDIA.
Watch HE. I'm going to add under 1250 traders, add under the break of 1250 on HE short.
If we break under the close on Apple, I'll add. For now, just being patient.
Long key, KEY, long key. Target's going to be 1750 on key. Stop loss 1650.
Okay, if we get over the high day on NVIDIA, I'll go ahead and add. Okay, there's the add on NVIDIA. JP Morgan right here, 206.90. JP Morgan. It's a little late to that party. That's okay.
Key 1650 will be my stop on KEY.
Nice move on NVIDIA now. Meta is interesting for a short now. And more for a scalp.
Yep. 1350 on, a little over 1350 on HE. Key not running. Lily pulled back. Might add to this HE trade. I mean, I love the way it looks right now. Still sitting here right under 13. I'm going to go full share size here, 13 on HE. When we break it this next time, I'll be full share size here. Key losing trade so far.
All right, I'm going to be out of the way of Apple. Let it do its thing. Again, small losing trade there. Don't really mind though, to be honest. Keep an eye on that 45231 level on the Qs, folks. If we get above that, could start to see a bigger breakout here. I'll take a small partial off NVIDIA here at 108.15. Actually, we got a little bit better here. That'll work. Okay. Winning trade there on NVIDIA. Qs are getting a little heavy here. Just be careful.
I am full share size now, HE to the downside. And I've got key long this morning.
All right. 515.70 short on Meta build. Small build. Oh. DA tanking pretty good now. See if we can get a break here on Meta to the downside. Watching the Qs, right? The Qs, I think, are going to try to tap the close. It's a decent move. SPY's now moving to the downside. I'm going to trim up on NVIDIA again. It's obviously way stronger right now in the Qs. I don't want to get caught in a landslide here like we saw this morning.
1650 would be my stop on key if we get down there. Lily biting the bullet. Starbucks and NVIDIA, the only ones showing strength this morning. Yeah, got a lot of action this week, Bill. The volatility should be really nice.
You know, we got a new low on Meta. The problem is it bounced immediately. So be a little patient here. Don't want to risk a whole lot. But we'll get a break here under 514. I should see 510. So just wait. There it is. Probably take my first partial in the 512 area if we can get there. I'd like to see a little bit faster of a move to the downside on Meta. There's 513. I'll get ready to trim up here in a moment.
Again, full share size on HE, small share size on key. Down about 20 cents on the key trade, KEY.
Okay, trimmed up here on Meta. Nice partial there. Still have some size. Keeping an eye on Apple, potentially for a re-entry to the downside. So be careful here, but I like this 217 area. See how it behaves. Keep an eye on the Qs. I think we're going to close, get down with Friday's close, 450 and change. Maybe quick on the draw this morning, it looks like. SPY moving lower. Careful now. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Qs tag the close and then try to move over that 45231. So it'll be a little bit of a game of patience. Keeping an eye on Apple again. And on my higher conviction to the downside stocks, similar to Meta. Only because I think, Meta folks might be taking partials in that. So huge move, obviously, to the upside, but maybe there's going to be some profit taking there. Kind of what I'm anticipating. Big break on the Qs now. Should see the close, so be patient. I like this 512 handle on Meta. Let's see if I get a little more. I'll trim some up again. Okay, just took a little more off of Meta. Still have, a position there.
Nice, 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 nice. Let's go, baby.
Just trying to get paid today.
I know. It's Monday. It's Monday. You want to get your paycheck early today so you can enjoy the day.
Yeah.
I'm trying here. I'll tell you what. A couple of trades. Nothing really happening. Q's down at the low of the day, approaching yesterday or Friday's close. So we'll see if we can hang on to a green morning so far, or actually green direction. I'm going to take an Apple trade here long. Are you still short this trade, BBG? Are you in it?
No, I'm looking for it to be short. I like the 217
Okay,
level,
I'm gonna go long.
It does at the close.
Yeah, if it does approach the 217 and take it out, I'll be long at 217. Small share size, and I'll add over the top of the trade. So HE short right now. Key long, KEY, and then Apple going to be long if I can get it.
I like this move on the Qs now. Let's see how it behaves here at the close. If it breaks the close, could have some more downside. We can turn red on the Qs a little bit. So get some movement here on Meta. It's bouncing, which I don't like, but glad we paid ourselves first. All right, rule number 1. Keep an eye on Meta here. Worst case, break even on the remaining shares. I actually think I'm going to go for Apple again to the downside. 21630
coming down now.
Just got in.
HE looking good again. 1250. I'm going to go add to extra full share size on the breakdown here on HE. Hopefully key stands up here. Come on.
There's a big break on the Qs now and the SPY. Keep my eye on coin as well. I'm wondering if we're going to see people turn towards crypto in the coming months for a reserve asset of some kind. It's kind of more of just a hypothesis at the moment. Big break on the Qs now. Careful. Like to see some follow through on Apple though. It's just holding up. Might be a better choice to be long that stock, Scott. I got back in for a short. Now we're down a few cents on it, but
yeah. Okay, just watch that 1250 on HE. 1250 on HE. Waiting for it.
This is where I think, if anything, Qs are going to try to fight back to that 452 level. And if it fails here, it could be in a world of hurt. So I'm out of the NVIDIA position. Again, that was a winning trade. We're short Meta, short Apple. And I'm watching coin. I'm out of the JPM trade as well. Break even on that one. Actually, no, that was a little bit of a loser. That was like $40, not a big deal. Microsoft retreating now big time. Apple, for some reason, bouncing higher. Q's now breaking big time, big time.
Yeah. 1650 stop loss on key, KEY.
I'll add to my Apple position if we get under the close. I'm going to try to, you know what? I'm going to keep what I got with Meta for now. I'm not going to add. Probably should, but that's okay. All right, getting ready to add here on Apple.
Yeah, watch Apple. If it breaks that white dotted line there, Friday's close, you probably got something coming here.
Yeah, I'm just kind of banking on the Qs right now, right? But Apple's showing some incredible strength right now, considering the Qs are breaking down pretty bad. So this might be the stock to go long, along with Meta. They performed incredibly well last week, and with some downside momentum. So we'll see if we can get some follow through. A little bit dangerous to go against these two stocks specifically, but that's what I was thinking. We would have a pullback, probably see some retreating here in these stocks, but not the case right now in this morning session. So I'll just be patient.
Okay, watch Key here at 1650. I'll have to let it go. HE breaking down a little bit, but the VWAP is supporting. You see the blue little, right where my mouse is here. We just broke below this here. Should have a nice run down. 1250, I'm going to add to extra full share size now.
Watching Microsoft now. Might be interested in shorting that. Let's see how it behaves here at 405. Okay, 405.70. Microsoft short. Let it come to me. 4470, sorry, 4470. I was kind of expecting this. Just really surprised to see Apple and Meta hold up as well as they are. Get my ad ready on Apple. And again, on Meta, I'll probably just keep what I got. I'm not going to add to that. Big pullback also on Bitcoin, by the way. Just pulled up that chart. All right. Danger zone now on the SPY. 53156 is a level I have previously marked. We're there right now. I don't know if people are going to buy this dip. All right, be patient. We got filled on Microsoft, and now we're bouncing. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Bouncing a little bit on Key right now. Apple coming up to that 217. I'll take that long, but you got to watch the triple Qs right now, as DVG was saying. We're at the low, and we broke the low. We broke yesterday's close, and we're at the bottom right now. Again, does that hold? Do we turn this beautiful day negative right off the bat, or do we firm up down here? And like it was said, Apple's got some great momentum on its side today. I am long the stock right now at 217. See if we can get this to go.
Not my favorite kind of day when you and I are taking opposite positions, but
yeah, absolutely understood. Yep. I mean, just incredible strength with Apple, right? Big down market on the Qs, and Apple's strong. So what if the Qs turn a little bit off the bottom here? Does that mean Apple goes higher? I would say so, yep. But small share size to start, and then we can add to this baby going higher if we get it. And Key is right at our stop loss.
I don't know. The Qs look pretty vicious to the downside at the moment. What's this move so far? Down about 0.7% from the high at the moment. So this BABA position, I mean, unless we get into like the 79, low 79s, I'll probably just hold that through earnings. The earnings are on Thursday before the open. I mean, it's definitely one of the most hated stocks. I'm hoping that maybe somehow they blow their number out, and that, you know, we see like $96 or something wild. Taiwan Semi too. JPM really retreating today. Glad we got out of the way of that thing. I'm still in Apple, but 217 should have been what I wait for my entry, the downside. But Q's trying to turn around now. Still have a small position short on Meta as well. I could stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think we got an issue here on Key, KEY. HE starting to come here. Like I said, plan is 1250. Just be patient with the trade here. I think we're going to get it to the downside. I'm loaded up on the trade. I'm going to load up even more at 1250 break. Key not performing, got about 9 cents to the stop loss. And then Apple here at the 217. Target's going to be high of the day here on the breakout. So we'll post this right here at that 217.69, 217.70. Could definitely add there, or you could start taking profits there. I'll probably take profits on this trade because DVG's got it short, and certainly he can't be wrong. So
come on now, that's not true. Look, my stop on Meta will be 51650. That'll be a hard line stop. Actually, I'll move it to 51662. So get a little bit more, a few more cents, but that'll be a hard stop there. Apple, again, I'm just waiting. I want to see if we get a break under the close, I'll probably go pretty heavy size on it. I missed coin short, unfortunately, this morning. Microsoft's kind of moving against. It was a build position anyway.
Extra full share size now on the trade here on HE. I'll take profits right at that 1210 area as we start to sink on this trade. Again, it doesn't take 10 trades a day. It just takes a couple of great trades, and HE is going to be a great trade loaded up with shares here as this stock starts to sink to the downside here. 1210 target HE.
Okay, there's some pretty big selling volume. I'm seeing sell blocks come through. Let's see. Okay.
I just need Key to start to take off here.
All right, Microsoft, time to break 400. Let's go. Really glad we got out of the way of JP Morgan, folks. It could have been an opportunity as it broke to 55 and 200. Everybody else can hear us, right?
Apple's not going to go until the overall market goes. If the overall market turns here on the triple Qs, Apple will go too.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we're good. I think we're good volume-wise. Maybe log off one time.
There's a breakdown in BA. Tesla now breaking the lows. It's like NVIDIA is trying to make a comeback here. You figure you got NVIDIA, Apple, Meta that are the strong ones today. Everything else, though, doesn't look very good. JPM now 204. Wow. I think this is the big break. The Qs Inspire about to fail any moment. This is the chance. Like either we bounce here or we go straight down.
Watch NVDA at the top here. Could definitely take this stock, and I will, over the top here. 108.50. 108.50 NVDA long. Again, I don't know, like DVG, I mean, I don't know what we're going to do here, but the stocks that are strong are going to be strong no matter what, right? Until they get beat down. But the market right now not showing a ton of strength, but we're bouncing off the bottom. See if it's got some legs to it.
Yeah, what it tells me too is that some of these names that we're looking at, they're showing that strength. NVIDIA, Apple, Meta. You know, retail traders are like a speedboat. They move quick. They're in and out, so on and so forth. Smart money will just keep buying or keep selling. So, you know, what I'm looking for on Meta, for example, is something that look similar to a JP Morgan chart. So for those of you guys have JP Morgan up, it's a steady sell-off, right? And it's more so to just mitigate some of that risk. Naturally, when you see these movements like on Apple, it's holding up pretty well. That tells me that institutions are probably interested in buying that no matter what, which I find fascinating because Warren Buffett dumped 50% of his position there. So kind of interesting. Here comes a break on Meta.
Still holding on to Key, K-E-Y.
Big breakdown in BA now. Breakdown in Tesla. Breakdown in Coin. Breakdown coming new low for Meta any moment. Hopefully it's on a double bottom. I'll keep what I got for now on Meta. Watching Apple still. I don't love that it's trying to hang out up here, but I'd like to see some sellers ASAP. There's a break on Meta, finally. Thank you. Next partial will be in the 210 area, and then I'll just let the rest run for the rest of the day.
Apple's still strong, right?
Sure is. Are you in that position, Scott? Are you long?
I am not in the position yet. 217. No, I'm in the position. I'm long Apple. Sorry. Yeah. At 217.
Okay. I don't know. It looks to me like people are trying to offload their sheet a little bit today. SPY now breaking new low day. Q's same thing. Meta's on the move, so I'd like to see. Probably trim up on Meta, like I said, if I see a 510 handle, and then I'll probably come back at 2 o'clock. I need to see a break on Microsoft like right now. Otherwise, I will be just break even more or less on that position. I want to keep arm wrestling some of the bigger players today. Come on, Apple. Uh-oh. My short position is definitely in trouble now. Come on. Need a big sell-off in Apple and Meta so I can go make some tea and enjoy my morning.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you're going to have Aggie at lunch, getting her spot back today, and DVG will have the close today. Hopefully the close is good today. I mean, I suspect the volume is coming back in, but again, tough to tell right now. Got a good day started here with the HE trade, and it's got about 15 cents more to go before I cover that. KEY, I am still flirting with getting rid of it here, but I'm still holding on to this trade, KEY, which has strength for the day. And then the Apple trade. No trade on NVIDIA yet.
Tesla has not stopped selling. I'm definitely going to be watching that tonight. I don't know about you, Scott, but with Donald Trump at 8 p.m., I guess it's at.
Yeah.
Elon and Trump.
That's when Trump speaks, or no, that's when Elon talks, yeah.
Yeah. Last chance, Apple.
I'm going to take the HE trade off right now. HE off, and I'm taking all shares off right down here. All shares out HE. Okay, I'm not going to deal with that here because I've got a losing trade on Key, and I'm wondering about Apple right now. Apple just a few pennies from our entry here at that 217. We should see the high of the day. I mean, I'm darn near positive we're going to get up and go here, but the market's going to control us here. And then that too will be the NVDA trigger if this market turns around and starts to run. Right now we're at the bottom. We're not doing much of anything here other than bouncing a little bit off the bottom on the overall market. So just be careful, be cautious. One winning trade so far on HE. I'm in a losing position on Key, and then Apple looks like it's going to go.
Yeah, even just looking at the daily, I was looking at charts and stuff, and it was hard to deny the fact that SPY looks super strong. I put in a nice hammer. So I'm like, gosh, it looks like markets want to go higher. But I was expecting a pullback like today, and then maybe some follow through to the high of day. So I'm going to probably trim up Meta here. Give it a couple more seconds here. That'll give me time to go make some tea and come back this afternoon. Quick morning. I think I'm going to do it. Do a half size ad on Apple. See if I can move my dollar cost up a little bit, and I'll put my stop loss in at 217.40.
I'll sell you my shares at 217.40.
I'll take them.
Yep.
If only it used to be that way. You know, buyers and sellers get to meet like that. Now you got to go through so many intermediaries. It's unbelievable.
Yep. Hey, traders, I'm going to take the HE trade off of here. HE. I'm done with this trade. So we'll save the space here, and we'll pull the QCOM, I don't think is going to be in play unless it gets back up here. Apple is my key now. Same with NVIDIA. NVIDIA, we're going to be going long here shortly on NVIDIA. And then key with a small bounce here now. And I really, really do like the key trade. I just, it's been down ever since we came into the trade. Does the market firm up and do we go higher? That's the key trade here. We'll see. Watch NVIDIA over the top. We've already posted that 108.50. So all we do now is sit back and wait, watch our plan come to fruition, hopefully.
Nice break on Microsoft finally. Meanwhile, Meta and Apple are just playing with my feelings this morning. All right, this is it. We should see the breakdown. If not, I will be out of my short positions in Meta and Apple. But overall, green morning, not too bad. Glad we got some partials paid to us. That helped. Big one was Meta this morning, paying on the way down. We saw position long in BABA, but that's, again, like I said, I'll hold that until, Thursday, Friday, unless we get down to like the 79 handle. I might take, a closer look at that, but I don't mind holding that until Thursday.
Watch the entry here on NVDA.
There goes your move on Apple. Might be out of this position here in a moment. Strong buying right now in the Qs and the SPY.
Yep. Watch the entry here with NVIDIA. We're long NVIDIA at 108.50 break. Apple coming along too.
Come out of Microsoft.
It would be nice if
here.
Key would get a good start here.
I'm watching coin thinking maybe this will bounce. 191 maybe? 190.80. I'll build on 190.80. Coin. There goes NVIDIA. Here comes BABA. So I'm out of Microsoft. I'm about to be out. Yeah, that'll work. I'm out of Apple now. So hopefully you get your run now on Apple, Scott.
Yeah, we're starting to move now on Apple. Again, that top line right where I've got that orange dotted line, and we're long NVIDIA right now. NVIDIA going to be about $1 here, right up. Let's discuss it at the 109, okay? Once it passes 109, I'll take a partial here on NVIDIA. We'll let the rest run. Key starting to pump up now. Apple at the top now. Watch that orange line. That's where I'm going to come out of the trade here on Apple. That's that 218? No, 217.70. We've got a break. 217.70. So just watch that. NVIDIA looking strong now. The Qs are coming up. Everything playing into our hand now with the long trades.
Very nice. A nice move on NVIDIA.
Watch it.
Now.
Yep. NVIDIA,
I'm long
always a risky trade at the top. Always a risky trade at the top, but the top side breakouts are very strong, especially with these momentum plays like NVIDIA. Okay, here we go. NVDA. Watch the 109 break, 2 cents to go. 109 break on NVIDIA will come out of 3/4 of the trade. Should get it here. Here we go, right there. There's the break. 109.10, I am out. 109.14, 109.16, 109.14, I'm out. Out of the trade, 3/4 of the trade, NVIDIA. Upside breakout, real nice move here on NVIDIA. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love it. I love it when that happens like that, for sure. Thank you. All right, now we just got to get Apple to break out over the top, and that'll make our trifecta, with the only losing trade then would be Key, K-E-Y. Remember, we came out of all of the HE trade already.
I'm looking for the cues now to make that power move over 45231. We do that, folks. It's Bulls territory at that point. You kind of had mixed feelings too about, like, do we crash up? You know, because I think no matter how the hand is dealt, inflation gets worse. If we get a rate cut, that's actually not a good thing, which it used to be a good thing. So I don't know. I've just been kind of looking at some research, like I said, over the weekend, and I think the net is institutionals realize that inflation is going to continue. This 2% target is kind of a lagging indicator where Fed's trying to get to 2%. I don't think it's going to happen. They're counting on data, which means they're constantly looking in the rear view versus forward-looking statements. And I think that's what people are playing out right now. It is a strong reversal on the Qs right now, though. 3 points in 10 minutes. So I'm still in Meta. I got stopped out on Apple. And then I dumped Microsoft for, I don't know. I think I made net on that $9. Long coin right now too. So let's see how that does.
Okay, NVDA, all shares gone on NVDA. What a nice trade here. Apple close. I don't like the way Apple is running here. Apple should just, you know, get a really good move on here and with some volume. We don't have the volume, we just have the move. So that scares me a bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Nvidia goes and tries that 110 area, which seemed to be let's say, an area of conflict, and then 112 seems to be like the magic level for Nvidia.
Look at Nvidia go. Wow. Good for you, Bill. Hopefully you get there.
I'm getting a move on coin now. You know what? I really want to add, but I won't. Still stuck on the 55, so I won't.
Go Apple, go.
192.40. I'll add to the coin position long, but not so sure we're going to get that today. We'll see. Here goes Apple, about to break out any moment. Okay, getting my ad ready on coin here.
Beautiful move on Apple. This is where I take it off, traders. Again, cool, calm, and collective this morning. Apple on the breakout to the upside right here. And this is where we're coming out of the trade. AAPL, right? We talked about it before on this move higher here. On the move higher, 217.80. I am out of the trade now. 3/4 of the trade out, just taking that 80 cents away on the Apple trade here. Hopefully you join me here in this trade. Nice little move off the 217 and above the VWAP. The stock's moving in the right direction. We're getting help from the Qs. If you look at the Qs now, again, look at this. Look at the Qs. All the way down here, big move higher. And we're going to get right back up here, maybe take the high of the day out so far. And hopefully the rest is history. Hopefully we continue on this move higher in the markets. I think that dip this morning was a buying opportunity. The only thing I have left right now is Key, K-E-Y. K-E-Y. All right. Good morning.
NVIDIA horseshoes and hand grenades within a cent of 110. Let's see what happens there. So I did get my ad on Coin, but I didn't get the follow through that I wanted. So just keeping an eye on Coin now. So we can get a little bit of a pop over the 200, 193 to 194 is kind of my first target. So we tag the 200 on Coin. I'll probably pay myself here, but look at the Qs, unbelievable, right? The 45231 though, that's the, remember we talked about that being a danger zone. That was the level that broke when we saw that huge downside move. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of profit taking here as we approach the high of day, which is 45214, right? We hit 45201 on this most recent candle. So the breakout's going to happen. Now's the time. And I have a feeling it's coming. Yeah, that's some strong buying right there. Wow. Amazing. At this point, I'm going to get out of the way with my meta position. The remaining shares. Break even on the remainders. Wow. Look at Apple now. 218. Very nice. The Qs just popped through that 45231 range.
Wow, Apple. Out all shares. Apple, not going to hold on to it, not going to play the game, just out all shares. All right, I am flat with the exception of Key, and I've got small share size on Key right now, K-E-Y.
Very nice.
Yep, cash register is open, no doubt.
The Qs peaked that 45231 level by 8 cents. And I think bears are maybe got an alert or something. So we'll see what happens here. Again, I think we talked about it early on. Probably see some selling and then a bounce through that 45231. It's done it now as planned. Now the question is, do bulls step up like they're quote unquote supposed to and push these markets higher? Apple above 218 now. Wow. Very nice. That's why we have stop losses. I'll tell you what, I think that might do. I have my position in Coin. Obviously, we got BABA, which I'm holding until Thursday. You know, small green day today. I still have my meta short position. I was about to get tagged out, but didn't quite get there to break even. So I'll hold on to that just for a little bit longer. Like I said, we've got Coin long, looking to see if we can get that 193 to 194 range would be great. So I will see you guys at 2 o'clock today. Always great trade in the morning. I'll be around, but just keeping an eye right now on the Qs. If we get over that level, I'd be interested in maybe taking something like NVIDIA even towards the high of day. see if we get that 112 range. So I will see everybody at 2:00. Cheers.
DVG, take care. Yep, we'll see you later on. Thank you for this morning. Okay, I put the triple Qs up here because I wanted to make sure that if we do get this breakout here at the top, that we are long and strong these stocks. Again, the only thing that I have right now is key, and my key trade is at 17 on the long side here. So right now, my game plan is any pullback, I'd be looking to go long. I've been long all morning long this morning. No pun intended, but I've been long all morning. And what I see now, oops, let me go back up here. What I see now is, can this market get up and go? We're at the top range of the pre-market. Can we break out and set some new highs here for the day? Be great to see the momentum carry forward from Friday. We'll wait and see here. Wow, look at Apple roll. Looking great. Yeah, key, again, I'm down about 50 cents, 49 cents on the trade. I'm looking for a fourth trade this morning. Apple, NVDA, and the HE trade. I'm 3 winners, and then key. I can't call it a loser yet. It's a losing trade, but hopefully we'll make it 4 for 4. Let's take a look at SMCI. I didn't see that trade here. We'll go right where Starbucks is here, SMCI. Wow. Wow, what a move. Didn't this stock get cut in half for some reason? Let's go back here. Hold on. Yeah, it was like a $900 stock. Now it's 500, right? Yeah. Huge, huge move. So a day like today, in the scheme of it's not a big deal. It's a huge deal for us, but in the scheme of it all, not a big deal. Now, when I look at Key, KEY, I just look at it like I just want to get out of it so bad because I don't see it doing anything. I see the volume getting lower and I see the stock flattening out. Wow, look at that SMCI, nothing but straight up. He looks to break out here in the upward direction here. Going to chase that VWAP line. Come on, here we go on Key. Let's get up and go. And three winners, three winners so far, no losers. Let's keep it rolling here. Key turns into that 1709 we can add to go full share size on Key if we get it. That's a lot of hope though at this point in time with Key being down like this and below the VWAP, but we could certainly get there. There's no doubt about it. I got overly excited here on Key and no follow through yet. Q's at the top of the range with a breakout here. Coming October 1st. Okay, decent, Mark. I got you. Yeah, nothing here. Key just going flat right now. Yep, that's good, Mark. Like I always said, that first hour, hour and a half is really the key to the day here. We got the, for today, we got the direction of the market right. Felt certain, even on this down move here that DVG was talking about earlier, I felt certain that we were going to continue this upward move, and hopefully this hangs on today. It's a pivotal day in my book because you got a week full of earnings here coming up. You also have you also have some Fed news coming out tomorrow, Tuesday and Wednesday numbers. And so, we get through that. Remember last week we had that big, huge 1,000-point drop day, actually 2 days in a row. And then we had 3 comeback days and darn near took out everything that was lost. So this market is resilient as it is. We could see some more upside to this market, which is going to be great. I always say great. Most people are biased to the downside. And the key to that is, when you're biased to the upside, most people are biased to the upside because they're investors in the market, right? So they don't want, the market to crumble or to go down. They want to be able to have their investments pay off. And when they do, that's good for everybody because it gets everybody back in the market, gets the volume up, gets more people involved. So unless you're short the market. This is where I question my entry on Key, but at the same time, when I was reading it, I wanted it over that 217 building. As you can see, it spiked higher. Good move in the pre-market here with earnings, and again was trying to get above the VWAP and then move higher. Instead, we kind of dropped below, and now we're just going sideways. And now that it's where the patience pays off, where you just kind of ride the wave and hopefully the direction of the stock and it continues to go higher. Here's the coin trade from DVG. Q looks like it's going higher now. Come on, Key. Do it for us. That volume is just zero now. Yep. Jobs and retail. Yep. That's right. Tuesday, Wednesday this week. So triple Q moving now. Up and away. I don't know. I don't think I need to take the loss on Key. I'll just let it float here. The only problem is it's not moving with the direction of the market. That's the concerning point. Q's at the top now, looking great. Look at coin go. Wow. What a rip. Nothing happening on key. You almost want to, instead of one thing to learn here is instead of getting fixated on, one specific stock, you're almost better to just let it go and then circle back around later, because it clouds your vision to get into other trades here. That coin trade was really, really nice that DVG had before. Super play on that. Yeah, the HE trade that we had earlier is now at the top. That would probably be worth another look. I'll take Apple out. We'll put HE right here. Yep, HE. Put Apple over here. There we go. See if we can get an HE, probably under 13 again for 50 cents on the downside, on the short side. Yeah, I mean, HE, the further HE breaks, the better short I think it becomes. We'll watch it here at 13 again, see if we can get it. Okay. E just starting to go. The Qs could be a nice breakout trade right here, right at the top. Might have to nibble on this if this market's going higher. 453.82, 453.82, triple Qs long. Looking for about 50 cents on here, small share size to start. See if we can get it here. No, we didn't take the top off yet, but I think we can here. Okay, we didn't take the top off now. Triple Q's pulling back. Linda, I would just be careful. I mean, the trend is higher today, right? So these pullbacks, in my opinion, would be pullbacks to go long the stock, right? Watch HE for the entry here on HE, or the entry on HE to the short side 13. Here we go again here, 13 HE. I'll post it one more time. Target 1250. Yep. Okay, watch the triple Qs at the top here. I could take this off. 1 penny to go here on the HE trade. Okay, those of you that are short the stock HE, target's going to be 1250. I'm short HE right now. The breakout of the Qs, I did not get the Q breakout here, like we talked about. Watch the Qs. I think the Qs was a better play than my HE short here, but I'm going to continue with the HE short and the KEY trade as well. Both of them looking good. Yeah, look at that. Triple Q's just gaining right now, looking really strong. Apple's strong right now. SMCI, of course. Coin's still down for the day in an up market, which is interesting. Yeah, HE down below the traders. I will be right back. Just give me one moment. HE gets below that VWAP, that's where I'm going to add to the trade here on HE. I don't mind it. I don't mind HE taking the time here. I'm put it this way. I'm very patient today with the trades. Starting to get slow and flat, right? Slow and flat right now. Yeah, coming up, you'll have Aggie here to take you through the lunch hour, followed by DVG to close out the day. It's going to be a green day for me today, which is great. Great way to start the week. Great way to be present this week, and hopefully get this market cranked up and rocking and rolling this week to follow through. Not only follow through, but also to have an upward week, which is key. And if we can do that, we get past this. Past the Fed speak here this week, Tuesday and Wednesday, we got some numbers coming out. I think the rest of the week should be on the upside, depending on what happens here this week as we get those numbers, retail numbers also, especially those, to see where we're at. Then we can make a run for the upward side, which may mean taking some longs on the Qs or the SPY here this week. That's where the play was actually today. And as those start to crank along, and as the market starts to go higher, that's where you want to be. You want to be with the market and with the direction of the market. Today, for me, was both short and long. Short on the HE trade with the news, and then long on the majority of the other trades, the NVDA trade, right? The Apple trade. So again, you just got to make sure that you're in the right direction, in the same direction that the market is going. You want to, if the market is going higher, you want to be long the market. And being long the market allows you to have the market help you in certain individual stocks. And when you get the individual stocks right, you're looking at them here, and then you get the market correct, well, then you've got 2 of 2, and you're not going to lose on the trades that you take because they're moving in the direction that you want them to move. So, you know, that's where the rubber meets the road. You got to have the direction of the stock correctly, and then you got to have the direction of the market correctly. And once you get those two, things become a heck of a lot easier for you to be able to take advantage of it. So, yeah, you hate to trade counter trend. I mean, there's a space for it. There's no doubt about it. But at the same time, I want to trade with the trend of the market. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me this morning. Q's just pulling back a little bit now. I'm going to leave you with the HE trade to the downside. I've got the short in that HE trade, and I'm long key, KEY. The stop on key will be under the low 1630 at this point in time. Remember, I'm in at small share size at 17, and then HE I'm short at 13. Aggie LaForest coming up. I want to thank you so much for your time today. Thank you so much for joining us, all of you that are on the YouTube channel. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Saud, I will take a look at AMD real quickly here for you. AMD. Yeah, I mean, over 137 on the long. Now you can take it with this pullback. The market's pulled back. I don't know if there's news out there or not, but something to watch here to see if this big downward move on the Qs is got some news behind it. I'll look here before I take off. 3-year inflation record low. 3-year inflation outlook hits record low. That's good news, right? That's at 11 o'clock, about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's good news. So I don't know why the market's reacting to it. Anyway, okay, Aggie's coming up next, traders. I will see everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. I'll see you then. Have a great afternoon with Aggie and DBG, and trade accordingly. Look at that big move down on the triple Qs now. Buying opportunity as far as I can see. Aggie, it's all yours. Traders, have a great afternoon. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll
Hi traders, good afternoon everyone. How is your day so far? Volatile market as I was just expected. Well, I cannot find any news actually. I mean, I thought it's not going to be that interesting. Linda, seems like, yeah, fantastic moves for sure. Seems like market doesn't think like that. Okay, started the day with red, but after that we have 3 winners in the guidance room, so no complaint, no complaint. A very nice class, well done. Lashes from the high, so no complaints on your side either, Linda. Happy to hear that. Yeah, actually, I was a bit disappointed. Started with 2 losers, or also the first. It was a winner. I just could not make the partial on time, and then I had beautiful 3 winners. So and big winners, especially the NVDA and 108 again. Now I am out of from every trade. I just get out from Microsoft. Actually, it was a very big winner as well. And now let's see whether the market is going to get back to the lows, because this is like a huge loss again. Red candles. 3-year inflation outlook hits a record low in New York Fed consumer survey. And I agree with Scott. Why is that bad news? No one knows, right? Market's starting to act a bit weird after this labor market data, which just made a little turbulence on the market. Not a little, because we have not seen such a little turbulence since 2020, actually, on the market. So 2022, let's call it like that. So actually, anything can happen. I've told to the traders in the guidance room that I'm not going to be surprised if I get back and the market is going to be back towards the lows. And actually, this has happened. Crazy. Jim, yes, this was my first thought as well, that the market interprets it like that, that because of the inflation, seems like it's on the right track. Might the Fed is not going to go for the rate cut, but I think, you know what, they know exactly if they are not going to go with the rate cut, it's going to cause a very nasty surprise for the market. And I'm not sure that Powell is so brave to make it 1 month before the election, you know. So I don't know. Let's see. But this is my second thought. Okay, traders. So at the moment, big red stripe on the market. Now we do consolidation. We make a consolidation. If we break down, I'm going to watch the TQQQ for a short. Meta, as I mentioned, you already in the pre-market session. I still keep an eye on that as possible weak trade. Yes, Jim, exactly. It's so annoying, I know, because especially if you know more about these, you know, things of economy and macro and everything like that to analyze a little bit the things, but actually the markets usually are not moved by the big old lows if it's not a low of the trading, like I don't know, like Warren Buffett lows, you know. Blood on the street and start buying or something like that. But seems like the market does not care about the economy nowadays, indeed. Emotions for sure, which is moving the markets, but not the effect in the economy. Okay, actually this is what we can start with this lunchtime. Another fear move on the market, fear of no rate cut because of the good inflation numbers. Now let's see. Okay, let's see how the 10 years are doing at the moment. US 10 years just started to go down. Again, 392 as I see. The stock in the news, treasuries yield holding, marathon stock drops after plans to sell convertible debt. Yeah, Bitcoin just making a reversal here as well as I see. Do you think so, DVG? Yeah, actually, if there it is, I'm definitely going to take a hedge trade on the TQQQ, and this is going to be a TQQQ short under 58 and 60. It's going to be my first trade. Lunchtime session 58 and 60, so 58 is going to be 58, 58, very nice number. This is going to be my entry here. Okay. 58, 60 on the TQQQ. And of course, I want to see like a 50 cents on that, or low of the day, which is 58.13 would be great. Yes, Linda, me too, especially with the TQQQ. Can just have a great trade on that. So if you have anything, any trading idea, please just let me know. Okay, SPY triple Q are still consolidating nicely. Coin looks interesting here as well for short. About Microsoft. Nice V-shaped reversal and 1 5-minute candle. It just dragged down almost to the lows. Unbelievable. And VDA is dancing on the VWAP. This can be an interesting reversal. The market reversing and it's not going to go lower. Nothing has decided yet. And VDA is among the strongest together with SMCI and MU among the semicon stocks. ARM could not make the big move and stay over 120. SMCI looks interesting as well for a reversal, especially over 552. I'm going to watch that stock maybe instead of ARM because this is not that strong anymore. Oh yeah, and I forgot to put up my charts. Just a second, traders. So I am waiting now for the triple Q, which means that I'm waiting for continuation on this drop on the market. And if it's not going to happen, I'm going to keep an eye on a reversal on NVIDIA and SMCI, maybe. This is my plan at the moment. And even Microsoft still looks nice here. Okay, and here are the charts. LLY, instead of, or despite of this upgrade, could not make it higher. It could not break the 900 level. Food is quite volatile today as well. Roblox nice and strong. Fortunately, it just made a move after 10:30 when I left. Could not make a trade on that. AMD looks interesting. Market is trying to push higher a little bit again. Okay, so I'm waiting for TQQQ and for the overall market to show whether it continues for another leg down or it's really trying hard for a reversal here. Sorry, I was muted. So yes, Jason, I just called NVIDIA as well myself in the beginning of the day or after the first 30 minutes over 108 again. And I grabbed like 3 points. That was nice. I still keep an eye on that. And even on SMCI, I completely agree that among the tech stocks, there is no doubt Apple and the semicons are the strongest at the moment. I really like them, but first, I think we should see the triple Q over the VWAP to get small support here for these calls. Yeah, Jennifer. Thank you for the info. Yes, NVIDIA earnings. I'm just going to check it. And it's going to happen. I think it's around the end of August. 28th. Yeah, this was in my head as well, the end of August. And I'm not going to be here. I can't believe that. I'm still going to be on a holiday. Only a 3 days holiday. Not a big one. But I will be back on the 29th. Okay. So yeah, I agree. Everyone is waiting for this earnings for sure. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jason. Jason, I finished these trades already because I burned myself several times with that. But you know what? With a fun share size, it's okay. LLY, it's just coming back now as well. I keep an eye on that because of this upgrade. It should have already make a pop, but so far it's not going higher. Yeah, Jennifer, I know I'm not brave enough. Exactly. And be careful with that type of trade, guys. Until it's only a fun share size, like really a funny, like 2, 3, 5 maximum, because actually can be a huge move on the earnings. Okay, so far seems like the bulls doesn't give up despite of this big leg down. Now the triple Q managed to break the VWAP. SPY not yet. Now let's see if we do continue. If we do, and I think I'm going to call NVIDIA the long side here, but only I think over 109.50. Yeah, 109.55 on the NVIDIA again, not before. And the stop loss, it should be under 108.50, so like at least $1 stop loss on the NVDA. Here it comes. 56 is my entry. 10956 is my entry there, Tim. Yeah, exactly. It's a stop buy limit. Okay, interesting. Change on the market, a glitch as DVG just wrote. I agree. Interesting. Ah, guys, we should have taken SMCI, or rather, but I'm still not in the NVDA. Meta, wow, what a reversal. Touched 510, even under, and since then it's just a green candles pullback. Bulls are not giving easy today, guys. Okay. My TQQQ won't enter, I guess. Let's see. Microsoft almost back to the highs. It's funny. Come on, NVDA. Okay, that's surprising. So far, everything is going better than the NVDA. Here we are, traders. NVDA is in. I want to see 110.20, 15.20 for the first partial. And surprisingly, market, instead of the second leg down, is just going back to the highs. Okay. Come on, NVDA. 110 we need to touch. Oh, Microsoft, that's crazy. Oh no. Qcom looks interesting here. It's just made a huge pullback after the drop. Come on, NVDA. Go to some point us, please. Yeah, BBG. I agree. Institutional bulls are strong today. Yeah, especially Microsoft, amazing. Look at that, it just broke the highs. And NVIDIA is just not doing anything at all. Okay, 535 rejected by the SPY. That's not good for the NVIDIA at least. Also, NVIDIA does not do anything at the moment. Now let's see this reversal at the moment, how long it's going to last, and whether the VWAP is going to hold the price. I don't know. weird move on the market. And unfortunately, my NVDA doesn't look that good, but still slightly over the VWAP. I'm still holding it. Okay, Jason, good luck. Hopefully the NVDA or the VWAP is going to hold the price. I don't know, Linda. I don't know. As you can see, we still pulling lower a little bit. Also, the volume in this red candle is still not very high. And actually, if we will go back again to the highs, I'm going to watch for a breakout on Microsoft, maybe Google here. No, NVIDIA is still okay. Definitely don't want to see that under the VWAP. Yes, Jason, this is my share size exactly as well. It's a bit lower as it is lunchtime. Yes, Saud, I am watching Microsoft. We want to take it 408.75, 408.80. Yeah, well, let's see. We need a continuation on the market for that. I'm not sure that at this time we will do or see a continuation. Keep an eye on Microsoft, Google, Meta, and come on, NVDA. Tesla looks interesting. Giant double bottom on 195 on the Tesla as well. Yes, high of the day. I see that, Sal, and it looks like it's a beautiful bull flag. No doubt. We just need to get a support from this market there. Come on, NVDA and the market. No pullback to the VWAP, only the 100 EMA, and there is the 50-20 levels as well. 534 on the SPY as a support. Sal, if you are going to take Microsoft, good luck with that. It looks interesting. Market still consolidating on the 100 EMA as I see. Meta trying to break out. Come on, NVIDIA, just $1 from here, please. And here comes the pullback. Tricky market. Tricky market, guys. You can imagine that we are going to end in a doji at the end of the day. Yeah, DVG. I would say this is like a completely typical lunchtime move at the moment, without this big drop though, but it was just before the lunchtime, I would say. Since then, it's a typical lunchtime movement, and I'm still holding NVDA traders. I completely agree with the DVG. Also, I'm watching rather the VWAP point there or the VWAP levels on both of the indices. Saud, I hope you has not. No, you did not take Microsoft. I see it did not have not broken yet the highs, which doesn't mean it won't. Guys, I'm still holding NVDA small red at the moment. I like these long tails unless the market is not going to start dumping again. You're okay. No, did not trigger you. Okay. We completely stuck, Linda, but listen, look at the morning session, it's a big V-shaped reversal. Market usually takes a break in these hours, and this is just a typical lunch break now. Hopefully NVIDIA is not going to be that typical lunch break move. Apple. Good luck with the Apple. Apple was quite strong all day long until the drop. Okay, NVDA, let's go over 110. Finally, it's in green. Oh, come on, NVDA. Just a bit more. So I'm watching AMD. I missed it in the morning over the 135. But actually, I don't know if I want to take it, two stocks from the same sector. I'm just holding NVIDIA at the moment, and I have a little concern again about the market itself. We move back towards the Viva. Bitcoin, interestingly pulling back again. I'm just watching coin, no entry at the moment. Oh, come on, NVDA, break 110, please. Tesla is just breaking higher now. Let's see whether it can break the highs. That can be an interesting step from the Tesla. Oh, I thought market starting to move, but no, not yet. It's still a consolidation. Two red candles, one green candle. Also sold if you like AMD, I would buy it over 137.20 only. Here comes NVIDIA, 50 more cents to take a partial here. Especially NVIDIA bulls, we need DVG now. Okay, come on NVDA, you can do it. Market is still just consolidating. Too much here. Yeah, Apple is extremely strong today. Yeah, but not enough yet, Jason. going to the right direction at least. We really need a push over the 110 now. It's okay. For a lunch for one, not in a very very expensive restaurant indeed. Yeah, me too. Just for fun, but this market is just not funny at all. Now it's just pulling back again. Okay, guys, good news. NVDA doesn't give up, and here comes the 110, and I am ready to take my partial soon, hopefully. Come on, don't come back now, NVDA. Nice. Okay. I'm going to take 75% out soon, traders, on the NVDA. This was my number, 110, between 110, 10 and 20. Market is breaking, so helping us. That's good. Okay, traders, here we are. I'm just taking 75% off, 1, 10, and 10. And I move my stop loss under 109 and 50. 109 and 50. So I took my partial, a bit less than I planned. And I'm going to move my stop loss under 109 and 50. Thank you, NVDA, for the second time. of the day, and let's see whether we can just see a new high, daily high at least, on the NVDA next time. So again, here is the partialing point. If you missed it, and stop loss under 109 and 50. It's an okay trade based on the fact that this is quite of a slow lunchtime. Yeah, Linda, seems like was a nice reversal, so I took it over to 18. Okay, traders, so first partial done at NVDA, and I still keep an eye on Microsoft for continuation, maybe on Google as well. SMCI, I'm not sure. I want to take it. Jason, did you take the partial or not yet? Good. Okay, so lunch money is in our pocket. Oh, really? Okay. Well, it seems like the spike would not continue this breakout attempt again. And it's just the same. Actually, since 12, just making a consolidation here. Yeah, Aleph, you are right. Actually, I was just checking the volume and on the Google, and I don't like it, especially because of the volume. But yes, it's weak because it's still under the VWAP. It just, started to make a consolidation on the VWAP on the 5 minutes chart. That's why I was checking whether it can just speed up a bit higher, but no, cannot pick any more volume as I see. Here comes the pullback. Yes, DVG. Actually, I'm thinking on the stick QQQ under 59.50, but there is the 50 EMA, there is the VWAP. Not good enough to risk my hard-earned profit today. So traders, my stop loss on NVIDIA, actually, it's going to be 53, only slightly under my entry. I see. However, with the NVIDIA, you always need to be a little bit more generous because it likes moving, needs space. Yeah, DVG, that was quite of a surprising bounce. I thought as well that it's just building this bear flag and we do continue lower. So far failed. Yes, exactly, breathing room. Oh, really? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's better to be then more cautious in trading, especially, not to get caught on revenge or like emotions. Ouch. That's crazy. That's a lot, Jason. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's why you see, that's why I'm not that brave to mess up with the earnings. Okay, that's a good news, and I think stay on the slow path because this is the way, not to, get revenge on the revenge side because this is definitely not good. And well, we need to learn from these cases. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, that's good. Oh, here comes on NVIDIA again, traders. High of the day is going to be my second partial of the share size. 25% left still. And market is just the usual consolidation still. I know you did, right? My highest learning money, it was because I started to add to a loser and I lost half of my account in a day on that. Never ever adding to a loser anymore. It was long years ago, but I still remember on every minute of that trade. So Microsoft looks interesting for a reversal over 408. Yeah, LLY looks juicy. VG, I was watching it as well. Nice cup and handle formation over the VWAP. 893. 893.50 can be an entry there, I think. Looks nice. All right, traders, my stop loss now it's on the entry with the NVDA. And the market is still just completely stuck. Microsoft doesn't look like it wants to make the reversal. Going back to the VWAP, can be a nice VWAP reversal though as well. Oh, let's see DVG. Yeah, this consolidation, it takes too long now. I agree, we need a decision. So it's still only 12:43. We still have time until the end of the lunchtime. I was watching 893.20 for an entry. I like it as well, but definitely very small share size because this is a spready one and can move a lot. Okay, traders, I'm still holding NVDA. No new entry at the moment. Also, I told you I like DVG's call on the LLY and watching Microsoft as well. Market is not doing anything at all. Back to this 534.50 resistance. NVIDIA is still doing great, guys. I really like it. My stop loss is on the entry. And as I've told you, I'm watching Microsoft and LLY. Microsoft over this 408 for a possible reversal looks nice. I just entered LLY, 893.20. Good luck with that. Hope it's going to be a big winner, DVG. You're hedging. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking with the TQQQ as well. But actually, I want to wait until it's breaking the VWAP because this market is a bit tricky. Still tricky, I would say, for today. And with the Bitcoin is just consolidating at the moment. Okay, LY still looks good. And VDA consolidating together with the market. And I cannot see any other entry. Maybe coin, which I'm checking, but for that we need the Bitcoin back over the 60K. But the coin, I'm watching over 194.30, 740, which can be an interesting entry there. Disney, checking. Oh, nice. Looks strong, Linda. I agree, and I like the volume, by the way. I'm not sure if it's too late. Let me just check the daily chart. Oh, yeah, that was the earnings, right? Now it's just the time for a small dip buy on the Disney. But yes, you are right. I see what you mean. Like around 86 was a nice reversal. You can just keep it on the radar with the Disney. I've seen Roblox, Linda. Anyone else? Small caps or lower price stocks? Yeah. Yes, Junior. Small cap whisperer. I agree. Even PRTR gave back a lot. Oh, out of NVDA traders, so no trade at the moment, and the market is falling down. Here comes the leg, the second leg down. I did not take 59.50 on the TQQQ, so I was ready to take it. I was a bit afraid. Now let's see market at this time. Yeah, that's not good for the longs for sure. I'm still holding LLY, but only 5 shares, so it's just like a fun trade. And the market is under the VWAP again. Nice hedge with the triple Q puts, DVG. Well done. As far as I remember, nothing, Linda. Yeah, beautiful trade. 92 red. I did not get this 59.50. But actually, we are getting back to my entry on the triple Q or TQQQ traders. However, it's a bit too late now. Maybe at this time we do continue, DVG. I would leave some contracts as well, and I'm still ready to short if it's breaking under this 58.60, by the way. Nice. That's why I like hedging as well. Also, you are doing it right because options are the real hedge for the real hedge trades. Fortunately, cannot trade options at the moment. Yeah, I assume if Apple breaks, SMCI breaks, maybe NVIDIA breaks, then in this case, market can continue lowers. I still keep an eye on my TQQQ call under 58.60. Seems like after this move, we just stopped again. Yes. Maybe not today. Maybe you know what? Maybe Wednesday CPI. BA, Linda? Checking? Yeah, you are right. It was not on my radar. Even on the daily, it's a big bear flag. Should watch it tomorrow as well. Yeah, Linda, this is what I'm doing as well. And actually, ARM, I thought that if it's staying, over 120, can be an interesting one, but it just gave up. Okay, hopefully the speed is going to pick up a little bit now as we are heading towards 2 p.m. Market stuck again. Bear flag though, I still like my core traders. Actually, not even 58.60, but under 58 and 78. I'm going to recall new entry for this TQQQ. Under 58 and 78. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I recall it, Linda. Maybe not, because this market is quite tricky today. Okay, guys, and the market trigged again because it's moving higher. That's a funny market today, indeed. You are right on a trade until you are not. That's for sure.
Aggie, how you doing?
Hi, DVG. I'm fine. How are you doing?
You know, what a day. I know I'll be on at
Yeah.
2 o'clock, but I figured I would love to get your perspective. I know today has been just kind of a whirlwind, up and down and up and down. I mean, what are your thoughts on? I mean, I think it's great to be a trader in these types of markets, but it can be frustrating if you're looking for that continuation, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. Actually, I was expecting something similar because, we don't have big news, no economic news. So I was expecting that kind of volatility, but it's a bit too tricky now, even for me. But definitely more enjoyable than just to go sideways and that's it. It's a market like surprising us today. And actually, what I'm
Yeah, I think
expecting
it's
here
it's
is
very evident
if you just
that
yeah, it is. Just you see, it was a nice pullback on the daily on the SPY. Now it's starting to be uncertain again whether this pullback can be continued, this recovery, or we see another reversal. So yeah, uncertainty is here the problem, I would say. I don't know. How about you? What do you think?
well, I think today is kind of a great day to find who who's been considered the sector leaders. Like even
Oh
Microsoft
yeah.
being as volatile as it is today, it just every time it's been sold off, it just gets bought. Almost like protecting that 405. You could say the same for Apple. You could say the same thing for Meta. I don't think Meta's really a sector leader, but out of all the big tech companies, they had great earnings. So I think that's part of the buy up. But I think at this point, you know, does it continue?
Mm.
I think with all the news happening, at some
Yeah.
point, all of it becomes inflationary, right? Even if we get rate cuts now, I don't think that's a good look for the Fed. So it's kind of interesting. We used to think, hey, we want rate cuts, to help IWM and all these other companies. But I think it would be the Fed admitting they were wrong. So I'm kind of wondering to see what that reaction is.
It's just time for them to admit, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah, waiting on data
Okay.
can be dangerous because at that point you're
Yeah.
looking in the rearview mirror versus forward looking. They're not doing that at all. So I prefer to hear that from the Fed at this point.
Hmm. We have PPI coming tomorrow, but I guess CPI is the one which everyone is expecting on Wednesday before the market open. Tomorrow it's PPI coming, 8:30.
And we also have
PPI
some earnings
tomorrow.
this week.
Yes, the big retailers coming. Home Depot tomorrow, Walmart. What else I read here?
I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'm betting on Baba. Hopefully they can actually have
Baba.
blowout earnings, yeah, on Thursday. So I'm holding the position I have. I mean, if it starts getting down to like the $78 range, I might have to take a loss on it. But so far we're green on that trade, but I'm planning on holding that through earnings.
Nice. Yeah, it's just dragged down a lot this year, right?
Yeah.
Just
I think it's one of the most hated stocks in the market. So we'll see. I'm kind of betting on a bounce back here for the Chinese economy there.
I was never lucky with the Chinese stocks, so I just leave them alone. actually. But yeah, this bubble looks interesting. Nice higher highs, higher lows lately. Let's see whether it can make a comeback together with the Chinese economy.
I mean, every time it gets in the $80 range, though, it seems to be like a sell button somewhere. Just like, oh, is there an 8 in front of that number? Sell it.
Yes, you are right. That especially this 82. But 80 as well, this 82 can be problematic sometimes. Oh, good luck with that.
Thanks. I just figured I wanted to jump on and say hi because I was happen to be looking at markets right now. I'll be back at 2 o'clock, but I'm glad to have you back.
Oh, okay.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
Thank you to
So
cover me. Yes, I do finally. I have
well, I'll see everybody here in a few
net
minutes.
everywhere now. Okay, DVG. So see you later. Thank
All
you.
right, take care.
Okay, guys. Well, you see, it's just a funny market today to talk about even. And actually, I see a lower high on the TQQQ. I'm still holding my entry there, but no more trade. I think I'm just get out from this LLY. It's not going anywhere. Oh yeah, Fed's budget balance is coming still. You are right. Maybe this can move the market a bit. And tomorrow, as I've told you, PPI at 8:30. And even Bostich is going to speak after that. FOMC member. Bostich. And so far, the market is still tricky. Also, I still like my call on this TQQQ, I must tell you. Okay, guys, 1:30 coming. Maybe the volume is starting to grow again a little bit. We are heading back to the normal ways after the lunchtime, and I still like my call on the TQQQ, but nothing else at the moment. And yeah, I'll just get rid of this LLY. It's just nothing actually with 5 shares. It's just not a big deal. All right, traders, look like the market's starting to pull back again and again tricky. And as DVG just mentioned, we will get the Fed QJ balance, which is stated as low impact expected. Coin looks interesting, like a ascending or a descending triangle as well. I think should keep an eye on that for the afternoon. Hey traders, if you have anything on the radar, any trading idea, please just let me know. At the moment, unfortunately, I cannot see anything. Tesla still looks interesting as well. I would keep an eye on this 198 level, traders. Can push it higher. Can be an interesting mover there for the afternoon session. Mhm. Come on, market drop. Would be nice to have another winner in the last 30 minutes before DDG takes over the room. But for that, I need a drop and a TQQQ entry. So far, market is not moving again, unfortunately. Apple time again, Linda. Let's see. Maybe at this time it's going to go back to this 216.70. My TQQQ not in yet, but getting closer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Linda. This is what I am expecting as well. Like even on the market, it's like lower highs at the moment. And look at the Tesla. It's just not giving up. 20 minutes till the Federal budget balance coming. Yeah. No, Linda, but 198 it needs to be broken. I mean on the Tesla. Okay, so far again red candles on the market does not mean too much still. Yeah, you're right. For a VWAP reversal it was nice. Even the Microsoft on 406. Yeah, exactly. Four fifty forties on the yeah, I see what you mean. Let's see. I think we will get an answer after 2 p.m. If it breaks, I'm ready to enter the TQQQ, by the way. And look at that again, 533 touched by the SPY. It's like it's bouncing again. Guys, I really like this Tesla. I'm not going to take it now because I don't have too much time left, but this Tesla looks like interesting. By the way, LLY still looks good. I think if Tesla could break 198.50, could be interesting to the upside, but we need more volume, 33 rather, but until no more or more volume, I won't see more volume. It doesn't matter really. Yeah, it is. That's why I'm trading it always for a scalp. And the knife, it's not there yet, but if it would break this 78, my stop loss would be over 59.40, like over the VWAP. But maybe it's going to make a much better risk reward ratio here, better stop loss. Yes, I mean, I'm just watching it, and even the market is still looking a bit weaker now. Apple just broke the 217. You're right, 216.70 is coming as the last defense line here. That's a break. Now let's see whether TQQQ is going to enter here as well. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe depends on the Federal budget balance as well in 10 minutes. Even Bitcoin is dropping. That would be interesting, Linda, but yeah, might. We'll see soon. TQQQ has not entered yet, traders. And as I cannot babysit the trade, I don't think so I'm going to take it. If you like it, only under this 58.78, please. Yeah, it does. And I did enter. Let's go for a 30 cents. Yes, I am now. Yeah, I see. I see. It's weird. Sandeep, I see that gap. I have it as well. Strange. Bitcoin, it did not gap, but Bitcoin just suddenly broke under this 59,500. No, market, little more drop, please. Oh, that's not good. Green candles coming already. I hope it's breaking, Linda. But at the moment, it doesn't look good. For which one? 450? Yeah, I think so as well. And on the SPY, I'm expecting this 530. Maybe the 2 p.m. news will trigger that. I don't know. Oh, come on, market. Look at the Tesla. Yeah, it is. It does not care about the market too much. Okay, so far looks like the market is just bouncing again. The QQQ is in a small red. Don't like to see that. Okay, traders, I think I'm going to be out over 59.20 on this TQQQ. Market is not really moving. Might Federal BJ balance can just change the things here. And so my first partial should be around 58.30. If you can get that. And I think I'm just calling it as a day. DVG is going to take over soon for the afternoon session. Interesting day so far for sure. Tricky, volatile, sudden changes in the direction. Might is just going to stay like that, so be careful. But you are going to be in great hands of DVG, so do not worry. I wish you a beautiful green afternoon session, traders, and I'm going to see you tomorrow at 8:45 as usual. Window popping up. Checking Sunday, Friday, INDO, Indonesian Energy Company. Oh, wow, that's a pop. Yeah, maybe we can watch it for tomorrow as well. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for everyone. Linda, Sandeep, everyone, please just take care. Have a nice afternoon session. Guidance Room traders, you too. And see you tomorrow. DVG, all yours. Thank you. Thanks, Sandeep. You too. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Aggie. Well, good afternoon, 44 Trading Nation. How's everybody doing? Enjoy the bouncing around the markets right now, huh? Yeah, good. Linda, understood. Yeah, tough day today. Bill, crushing it. Awesome. Love it. Yeah, I managed to bank some green today. It's always nice. Limited my downside. So before we kick things off, like we always do, give me 1 second. Just taking a look at something over here. Okay. Let me know when you guys see my screen. Should be coming up shortly. There we go. Awesome. Well, it's like we start off every single session. Take a look at the heat map. What's going on? Where's the money flowing? Pretty red everywhere. And ironically, I mean, SPY just turned red. Q's barely green. but it kind of goes to show just how important NVIDIA is for the Qs, right? When a lot of the other tech stocks are not nearly as strong. So we'll take a look at some stocks kind of across different sectors. I'm going to actually get rid of these and take a look at, that's interesting that Blackstone's down 2.7. So is BlackRock, about almost 2%. Walmart has earnings this week. We talked about Starbucks maybe finding a bounce at the bottom, so I'll look at that in a moment as well. BA, surprisingly weak. Part of the reason I was even considering that to be a bounce or longer trade was around Lockheed Martin, and frankly, like a lot of the geopolitical things happening all over the place. And I think some of the news about the Starliner up in space having issues, I think just added more bad news for BA. So anyhow, let me get rid of this. Let's see the extremes. Charter down. Interesting. So we talked about maybe a rotation into some of the safe stocks that are around dividends, right? So Charter is one of those stocks. So surprising to see that some of those moves are coming out of those dividend plays, which tells me two things. Equity risk premium is on the table now. So for those who don't know what that is, check it out. But I think that's going to be a big factor in the next, I don't know, month or so. Unless, God forbid, something happens in the Middle East, that could change everything. So anyhow, let's take a look at the Qs here real quick. We'll just 5 minutes. This pink line here, we talked about this level for a while now, 45231. Why? It's where it previously bottomed out, right there. And as soon as we broke that, nothing but downside. So we've had a bit of a climb trying to get back to this pink line, 45231. And we finally made it today. So we pushed above, we were holding it for most of the day. As soon as we broke, straight down, went back up. As soon as we broke again, straight down. So I'm kind of thinking, there's a chance we close down at like 44675 area. This was like a previous level, and this was a previous channel right in here, right? So do we go back down to this channel, which brings the bears, back to the party, so to speak, or do we push higher? So I'm keeping an eye on these. Obviously, the levels are moving averages, VWAPs, etc. But nice thing about these afternoon sessions, you kind of take a look at some of the empirical data from today, right? We saw a huge buy up this morning, followed by a big sell off, huge buy up, starting to sell off. I would think that this next 5 or 10, maybe 15 minutes, either we're going red to the new low of day, or we break out again. Those are kind of the only options. I don't think sideways is going to be on the table for today. So we'll keep an eye on some of these levels. Hopefully you guys have your own version of your Qs. Forget who it is that always says, my chart looks like the, what was it, the subway, the New York subway. But these are all levels that were important to, previously. So even this year, we marked the high and the low. Once we tagged that bottom, we didn't see it again. So I'm curious to see what happens in this zone if we actually do retreat, because it'll put us back into this channel. Now, granted, keep in mind, this is just the Qs. I have something similar for the SPY, but a lot of times you'll find we're trading Q type stock. So NVIDIA, Microsoft, Google, Apple, so on and so forth. So I like to use the Qs, just easy guidepost. I do the same thing with the SPY. So be sure to use your charts as you feel fit. Any questions there that help? Everybody? All right. Let's take a look at. Okay. We'll pull up SMH for a second. Have Home Depot up because they report this week. In fact, I could share that. Do you guys? Does it help if you guys see like what earnings are coming this week, like that? Is that helpful? So the ones I'll be watching, Home Depot, obviously important for home builders, and just kind of overall, like, hey, are people actually spending money on remodeling their house? I know we're doing some work on our house now, but I mean, it's not much. Definitely, my focus is gonna be Thursday. So Alibaba, Walmart, JD, another Chinese company, John Deere. So John Deere will be kind of interesting to see paired with Dole. Right, Dole's not a stock I would normally trade, but it's kind of interesting to see how they're how it's going to work out. We had the WASDE report today at 12. It's just around the agricultural data, right? So, kind of interesting to see that all happen this week. I'm going to be curious to see what's going on there, like how it affects commodities and things of that nature. So, if we do see a rate cut, it'll likely benefit companies like John Deere. Just because, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to buy a big or seen those big like pieces of equipment, but they're not cheap. They're like $300,000-400,000 grand. So anyway, I'll also be keeping an eye on the after close Applied Materials, so AMAT, and that's kind of it for the week. Obviously, Thursday's a big day, I think, with Walmart reporting, and then again, keeping an eye on a couple before the open in the next couple days. So hope that helps. I'll move that out of the way. Let's see. City up and down boring market, huh? There you have toilet. Toilet, yeah. Let's see. I don't. When it comes to the Qs, like they're holding up pretty well. So like, is this becoming a channel now? From here to here, I wouldn't be surprised. From here to here. You definitely, if you're bullish, you'd want to see this level hold, and then get a bounce higher like this. So a retreat to this level, popping back higher, I think would be kind of healthy, but I thought we would get a smaller, channel up here. You guys remember we're talking about the most traded area. Thought maybe we'd bounce even to here, and then maybe the bulls showed up and tried to push it higher, but nope, we did not get that. We just had nonstop selling for several days. So I mean, I think it's the stairs on the way up, the elevator on the way down. That said, I do think there's a lot of inflationary triggers coming. Again, this is cue the disclaimer, right? This is just an opinion, not to be taken as financial advice. Risk your money based on your own decisions. But I do think there's something kind of interesting happening now with all the geopolitical aspects of the planet, and the talk of rates needing to come down, which then is like egg on the face of the Fed. I don't think it's going to have the positive impact that we think it's going to have. Pair that with a lot of the behavior is going to be inflationary, right? If you cut rates, then you're going to be forced to look at, potentially lending more, potentially printing more money, maybe looking at QE. You got to look. I mean, there's just a lot of potential impacts there. And if, God forbid, a war breaks out, you're going to have to print more money to harden your defense budgets, etc., which is all inflationary. So I think the desire for the Fed to get down to 2%, while it's ambitious, I just don't see it happening. Only two things, maybe three. Stagflation, which I think is kind of happening now. The R word no one wants to say, recession, is a possibility. I actually think it would be probably healthy for the economy at this point. Nobody wants that, though, obviously. I mean, who does, right? That's never a good thing. There's a lot of data pointing to that being a possibility. So I think that a lot of this opportunity to purchase more stocks is going to be based off of kind of forward-looking, which is frankly what a lot of investors are doing, right? So they're kind of thinking, hey, if this is inflationary, we should, buy up certain stocks, which is why you see certain stocks moving more than others. And they're getting rid of those safe options. So thinking of anybody who has a dividend, right? We were thinking there could be a fly back to safety from that perspective, find, high-paying dividend stocks, et cetera. We started, that rotation started to happen, but we're seeing that kind of unravel right now, with names like even PG, right? Procter & Gamble. They've got a nice coupon. They're unwinding that whole position. So it's kind of interesting to see that because, again, if you don't know what equity risk premium is, definitely look it up. But fundamentally, it's, the simple version is if you know you have to make 8%, right? And let's just say you're making, 4 from certain investments, you got to come up with that 4 somewhere else. And usually coupons aren't, or, dividends aren't going to be 4%. So where do you get that delta? Well, you got to get it from equities, derivatives, somewhere else. Which is what I'm kind of fascinated about is what's that new lever that they're going to pull? Is it just stocks? Is it just equities? Fine, but it's on shaky ground as it is, and any bad news could disrupt things. So I'm keeping an eye on things like Bitcoin, frankly, because I think there's some concern about the destabilization of the dollar. And, I think Bitcoin has a long way to, draw down. But, I mean, it'd definitely be an opportunity to maybe buy some on the dip. So I'll be keeping an eye on that as well. Let's see. Let me look at CMG here in a moment. So I don't know if that's helpful, at least point of view perspective. Sometimes if I go into that, it can get boring for people and they're like, save it, not interested. But anyway, sharing a perspective there. Over 56. You're looking for 30 cents to the upside there, Mark? Or more? Yeah, let's see, why not? You could actually probably, this could buy, like, what was that stock we were talking about beforehand? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, Mark. 3M, that's what it was. So this might be one worth swing trading if you don't mind a little more risk. So you can actually get a bigger yield from it. Because right now, obviously 55 was previous kind of resistance point. We got above that now. So what's next? 57, 58, 60, right? So if you take that trade, good luck. It's coming up on it right now. Check this out. Oops. Walmart's all-time, or, I don't know if it's an all-time high, but definitely in the last 12 months. $71 change. Let's see if that's the all-time high. Looks like it, yep. We're coming into earnings. So that'll be kind of interesting. Tell us a little more about the consumer. Plus we got CPI data. Plus there's a lot of consumers are in the hot seat this week. Just kind of curious to see what happens there. And then HD, Home Depot, kind of same thing. Really more around whatever that happens, it will have an impact on Toll Brothers, Lennar, KRE, frankly, right? So interesting. Okay. Costco, kind of the same thing. I might actually put together a potential short position on that just because I don't know. What it feels like the bet is there'll be a move for consumers to cheaper alternatives, things like Costco and Walmart, and then spend their money for dinner at McDonald's, Jack in the Box, maybe even CMG, or even Yum. It's kind of interesting to what's Coca-Cola doing. It's the Warren Buffett trade, right? It's definitely kind of interesting to see all this. To see even oil kind of weaken a bit. When typically anytime there's conflicts like we're having now, oil is highly susceptible to moves. Just kind of interesting to see some of the rejection there. Defense names, LMT, obviously just absolutely crushing it in the last few weeks. NOC, same thing. RTX, same thing. Right? Yeah, just kind of fun to check this out, especially, during the day like this when we're a little bit slower in the afternoons. It's good to get a perspective. Qs look like they're aiming lower. I'll be watching that close. Maybe, Mark. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But the big thing is I'll keep a close eye on it as they go into earnings, right? Which is what day was it again? Thursday before the open. So maybe Wednesday after right before we close, keep an eye on what the behavior looks like. But pull it back up here. I mean, the thing is, if it gets over 71.33, where's the top? Right? So it's $2 away, and it reports in 3 days. So realistically, I mean, it could break out big time, 80, 90, $100. Who knows? But looking around, that's kind of the rotation I'm seeing is like, all right, the bet is that conditions are going to get worse, basically, for the consumer. That's how I'm reading this. So what does that mean for markets? Well, markets are not always reflected as the economy. That's, I think, the misconception for a lot of folks, right? Because realistically, how many people in the general population actually have a stock portfolio versus those that do, right? Tim, what, you agree it's a short, you think, or something else? I like keeping an eye too on, let's see, tech ETF, what's this doing? Okay. AXP, oops. Interesting, okay. Just checking out some of the credit card players here. Okay. I mean, coming into earnings, this does not look good for John Deere, does it? Even with rate cuts. Tim says, I'm heavily short the boat business. What's the, trying to think of the name of Malibu? You're just thinking consumer discretionary on that, BC. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I could totally understand that. Yeah. Tim, appreciate you posting those tickers too. Jason, I'm thinking NVIDIA swing 110 long. Let me take a look at it. I like that idea, by the way, Tim. I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna jot it down here. Yeah. I mean, the big thing about NVIDIA, we'll go big chart on it real quick because it's one that I think a lot of us are trading these days. But it's definitely take the time, mark up charts, levels that you think are important. I've noticed that the 110 and 112 areas are like big battlegrounds. So call it 2 points worth of battle for a direction to be made. So notice here, like over this 112, boom, we take off, right? Anytime we've gotten below 112, it just plummets, right? Under 112, bye-bye. Under 112, bye-bye. Under 112, what's maybe down, right? So I think above 112 would have to be your target, which means, you know, if you're looking for 2 points plus, what are you willing to risk on the downside? So especially if you're trying to swing that. New boat business in the tank. Sure, new boat plays Malibu. Yeah, Tim, for sure. For sure. Ironically, and I'm glad we didn't, but we were talking about like buying a boat and seeing if we could try living on that for like a year, you know, and just take little trips here and there, and you know, get a little dinghy to come shore if needed or whatever, park in the marina if we had to, but just to like, you know, try something different. And I'll tell you one thing. My wife's like, listen, when you're ready to retire, we'll talk about it, but not right now. Let's see. So you're going to risk a point, Jason? So you want to grab it at 110, and your stop loss is 109. I don't know if that would be an actual swing. You could get taken out today with a move like that. And you know, compare it to the Qs. Obviously, it's a lot stronger than the Qs, right? I mean, the whole sector is. I don't know. That doesn't look too good. What's Qualcomm doing? Whoa, what happened to Qualcomm today? I think I read something about they're losing Apple for their chips, which is like 20 or 30% of their revenue. Okay. Interesting drop there. Yeah, NVIDIA is definitely stronger than the rest. We talked about market leaders, sector leaders, right? You kind of see them pretty quick. There's one. That's not one. And Google's actually going through some potential lawsuits. So I'm wondering Google might be a good short as a swing. Give it a 167 stop and build a position here short. That actually might be my first trade this afternoon. Yeah, I like it actually. 164, 164.40. Goog. I'll do a build on that. So I don't mind, like I'll give it to 167. So it's a pretty big stop loss. Now, granted, if it just pops up there, I'll get out and wait for a better entry, but I don't really see 167 happening. It's weaker than the market. And they have some headwinds. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? You watching it, prepping for? Okay, cool. Yeah, Jason, if you take it, hey, good luck. I'm all about, hey, if you guys are making winning trades, that's just a sign that our community is awesome. Let's see who else. Tesla. Oh man, Tesla's been kind of hurt today. Here's the one thing I will say. Linda, if you want to bump it around today, right? Just trade it around. Fine. But just remember Elon and Donald Trump are talking tonight at 8 p.m. And it's unscripted. And literally either one of them could say the right thing or the wrong thing, depending on how you want to look at it, right? And I think that has an impact on these two stocks here. DJT and Tesla. So I'll be watching these two tonight for sure. Same question though, Linda, as if you took Tesla 198, the downside, what would be your risk tolerance there? The close, and what's your hope for a return there? Let's see. Jason, yeah, CC does, yeah. That was what he did as a profession. Part of it is we did a really nice trip down in out by St. Lucia, and had an opportunity to be on a boat, and I loved it. My wife thought it was great. Like, hey, that was a fun day trip, but living on a boat for a year, I don't know if I would love that much. So I've convinced her we're going to do a long weekend at one point and just take like 3 or 4 days and go spend it on the boat, see if we like it. By the way, it got filled on Google, so let's see if we can get a breakdown. I'll keep that one up here. Let's see. Risk a point. Yeah, that's my issue. My thoughts were pushing into earnings. Steady climb until the 23rd. So it's not a bad shout on NVIDIA. You're talking about it coming into earnings here in 16 days. For whatever reason, it's not like a magic formula per se, but 2 weeks before earnings is kind of like where you see real activity, right? Either the buy up or the sell off. John Deere, perfect example. You're coming into earnings, no risk. I don't want it. So in NVIDIA's scenario, it's kind of in a channel a little bit. So here, let me put this on the big chart again. I'm going to add to Google 16430. So we talked about a channel, right? Like you can almost, let's do this. Not that one. That one. We'll make it white so I can delete it later. There we go. So we'll call this blue line down here. Actually, this was a previous entry, 102.67, or 103.40. 102.67 was my stop loss. But like you see, so here's your channel currently. Well, then your next channel is, I'd say here. So you have to like 115-ish. But at any point in this channel, it can get rejected and go straight down. But it is NVIDIA. So, you know, can it turn and burn? Absolutely. Absolutely. So if you take that, good luck. Keep that on the big chart for now. I'm going to pull Google here. We didn't add yet. I didn't get the break I wanted. We literally tagged the 164.30 though. Just hoping for a little more. Q's right now kind of hanging on just above the close. SPY is literally just underneath the close. I really want a short Meta, but let's look at it. Move is nothing but up, and it's hanging on to the 200. So if we have any green candles on the Qs, you can count on Meta making a run for it. Kind of liking this Tesla 198 to the downside. It'd be a scalp though for like a point. Put the Qs up here. All right, I think we're gonna get the move on Google now. I'm gonna wait on Tesla. Keep an eye on it. Let's see. I'm just saying 108 daily. It's been strong resistance. Find the pot. 150 for the little room. Yeah, Bill. Yep. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. You said 108.50 is where yours was at? Yeah, it makes, yeah, I could see that. Get a little tighter in here. Yeah. Right on. Yeah, 110 though was always like a, even if I was going to buy call options or puts or whatever, like 110 was kind of always the target, or 112. But ever since it broke those levels, I mean, it was, you know, all bets are off. Because we know it can go down. What did it get down to the other day? What was this? $90? I mean, you're feeling pretty good if you bought it at 90 and it's at 110 today, though. Right? So, Microsoft. You know, Microsoft is actually, it's kind of surprised me today because every time it looks like it's going to drop like a stone, it bounces like all day. So, like, we see this big sell off, breaks the 200, like, you know, I had this level in here before. It's like a demand zone. Isn't that funny though? I just extended it and boom. I didn't even know that. I just happened to see it there. But it hits that demand zone, boom, and it popped every single time. So clearly there's some buyers stacked up there at this 404 level. And every time it's come there, it's just bounced. So, you know, if you were going to short Microsoft, you'd have to see some power through that 404, which, I mean, where's your entry? I don't, if you're counting on the Qs to fail, this would probably be a decent time to enter, 106.40 area and risk your till the VWAP, so not much, 10 cents, maybe 30 cents. But you figure you're right at the close right now. It's bouncing and hovering. I don't know. And the Qs right now are also just above the close. They kind of look like the same stock almost, if you will, same chart. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. Jason, DJT and Tesla, I'm going to have literally like side by side tonight, like this. Oops. Like it's literally, if one of them says something, you can count on it moving. So, let's see. Exactly, Bill. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Elon's interviewing Trump tonight live, and it's unscripted, so it's not like, hey, here's a list of all your questions, and you came prepared to answer them. It's going to be Elon asking Elon questions and Trump asking Trump questions, so it should be pretty entertaining. I actually think more people are going to be watching that than most of the earnings calls this week. Kind of interesting even now on maybe Meta decides to go higher. Let's take a look at Apple. Literally right on the 200 every time. Doesn't break it. And technically you're going a little bit of a higher low and a little bit of a higher low. At 21647, then 21653, then 21655 on the low side. So we see a break there, you can count on Apple tanking. But it doesn't look like it. These 200 levels are being respected big time today. Come on, Google. Time to break down. So I'll mark this like this. We are currently short this one. It's a build position. Let's see. Yep, Vess, I'm in Google short right now at 16440. It's a build position though. I really want to see a break down or a break out in the Qs like right away. Because this is it's pretty ugly. My only concern too is excuse me. The selling that happens is very pronounced. Right? Whereas the buying is like it's incremental. So originally when I saw this, I'm like, hey, it's limit high. Like we're going nothing but up. And when I saw this candle show up, it was like, well, what? Based off of what? Like, it wasn't in the news, right? And then we saw the same thing again. And when I look at previous days where that happened, oops. Previous days where that happened, look familiar? Look familiar? Right? Very distinct selling. And then here, we started seeing very distinct buyers. So here I thought it would look a lot more like this today. And then a small pullback to like, close a little bit above yesterday. Or, previous day's close. But we're seeing a lot more of this behavior here. Like big selling, big selling. So I'm curious what this pattern means. Are we consolidating to try to push higher? I mean, based off the behavior today, I think so. Being short is kind of dangerous right now. But I think, Google has some headwinds that I'm kind of taking a little bit of a bet on there. Let's see, Tesla 98 coming, yeah. Qs are dead, yeah. Well, I mean, look, if if you're a fund manager and you see this today, right? You see this massive selling, people buy it up, they continue to buy it up. Now you're in a channel. You finally get a chance to break out, and it's rejected, 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 and then you finally break out again, and then it's big time rejected right here. Like, if anything, you're basically waiting for a bunch of liquidity to pile up above you and make sure all the fund managers are ready to row the boat in the same direction, which is up, and go grab all that liquidity and force all the short sellers to get out of the way. Which, believe me, there's plenty. There's plenty of bears in this move here from the 11th. There's plenty of bears all over here. Right? Like I would argue here, the next day, some covering. Got around here, bears show up. You get some covering. Maybe even some people add some real covering, and then people late to the party just shorted everything. So, but you see days like this. This is like bulls coming in plus shorts are covering. I mean, like it's. But look how much this drop was. If all those shorts cover, which you can see it, bouncing around here, people just unloading a couple here and there. I mean, we could push pretty high. Just 474 is like the most heavily traded zone of the entire year thus far. So I'm actually thinking, I'm trying to get bullish on a couple positions. Now I'm looking at some of this stuff. I might actually take Tesla. No, what's Apple doing? Nvidia is probably the best candidate. All right, I'll try some Nvidia. We'll do a smaller size build into this thing. If it takes off, great. Are you short it, Linda? Yeah, I'm just kind of getting nervous. Qs are kind of piling onto this 200 now. So it's got to make a decision soon. And either I'm going to make money on Google or I'm going to make money on Nvidia. Because I'm short Google, long Nvidia. You still haven't filled Nvidia though. I'm waiting on 110, that round number. So whichever one triggers first. Actually, I'm going to cancel Nvidia because I might get a better entry. So cancel that one. Oops. I might be able to get a better, pull back down to maybe the VWAP. 109.10 area. I'd like NVIDIA around 109.10. We'll see how it behaves, if it even gets there. Right on, Linda. Good luck. You're short, right? On Tesla? Again, I don't really like how this bounced and is like holding here. It's telling me it wants to like take off. And what we're looking for is something that looks like this candle right there. I'm tempted to go long on Apple now. At 217 levels been holding up pretty well. Keep an eye on that as well. The other thing too is not a whole lot of green out there, is there? Only in the chip sector. Got my ad ready for Google to the downside. $109.90 on NVIDIA. Same thing will build. If I get over 110, I'll add. See if we can take out the top. At 9 minutes to power hour. So the nice thing about doing a build position is, I don't mind that I'm very slightly red on Google right now and very slightly red on NVIDIA. But they're, in a way, not to cancel each other out, but if NVIDIA decides to take off, I can add and get out of Google. So today I've been doing quite a bit of hedging. I think you guys saw it earlier. I was taking some puts on the Qs, right, to protect any long positions I had. Look at Apple go now. Interesting. Okay. This is just gross. All right, got my ad ready for NVIDIA. Hope I'm not getting sick. I'm looking for a break under 16430 LF. Okay, hold on. Anything over 110, I'm going to add to NVIDIA. AMD. Let me look. Yeah, you're kind of speculating the same move I'm looking at for NVIDIA, huh? Mark? Man, I really want to see what Apple's going to do. It's 200 right now. On a 1 minute. I'll move this out of the way for a second. What is that? 217.30, call it. Okay, I'm going to add NVIDIA. Hopefully get a push down and don't get trapped. Crowd. Huh. It's not very tightly correlated to the market right now. So that's number one. Moves are a little more drastic. It's hanging on to the 200. You got the 55 and the 200 right there. You got the close just above it. So I don't know what your exposure would be, Steve, but you'd have to break your VWAP to get the move, not to mention all these other random levels below it. Obviously, this is a great mover. If you get direction right, you're great, but days like today, be cautious for sure. These are what, 240, yeah, like 50-cent stop here. But that's, you got an 18-cent spread on it, right? You could hit that in one person putting in 100 shares. All right, keeping an eye on Apple here. Let's see if we actually push or we get rejected here. I think that'll have a direct tie into the Qs here. Yeah, I guess, Steve, back to crowd for a second. So we hoping for what, 2 to 3 points to the downside then? Trying to go short that. For a move like that, basically. Okay, keep an eye on Apple. See what happens. GNLN. What the heck is that? Green Lane? Yeah. Appreciate you posting that, Linda. Definitely not in my wheelhouse, but I say take it where you can make it, All right, I'm keeping an eye here now on NVIDIA. Let's see if we get a breakout here. Apple's trying to carry the market by itself. Luckily the Goog position is still pretty small, so I don't mind. Down like 14 cents on it right now. Like, I'm fine. I'd like to see a bigger move on NVIDIA though, because that one could hurt pretty quick. Yeah, I think market's going to try to lift a little bit here. Right on, Steve. Good luck on crowd. Like I said, I just don't like right now. Apple's moving higher, Nvidia's trying to break out, and the Qs are trying to get above this VWAP. So this is kind of a make it or break moment. The bulls step in and try that 452.31. I mean, that's the danger zone, right? Like, they got to close above this. We talked about it on Friday, if I'm not mistaken, and they almost did it. Almost got close, and then they ended up closing down here somewhere. But after hours, they pushed it above that magical level. Kind of interesting to see, right? And then, of course, once we opened, bears come in and said, nope. So this either we get rejected here, or break out, and we're coming up at 3 o'clock now. So I'm not going to give NVIDIA too much longer. So we had rejection of VWAP, rejection of VWAP, and now do we reject the 200? So we need big candle right now, big green candle. Help us out on NVIDIA. $217.30 on Apple. Do I do it? Oh man, tempting. I might be forced to trim up on NVIDIA. I don't want to give back any green from today, guys. So one nice thing about banking it early in the morning. I'm tempted to take Apple either way, either direction. 217.30. Like, this keeps getting rejected. Google's just limping around there. Okay. I might miss the move on NVIDIA, but I'm going to trim up so I have little risk. Perfect. Wow. Right when I got out, dropped like 20 cents. Okay. Apple, you're mine. 217.20. Down. Haven't done it all day. So let's see if we get it this time. Ta-da! That's a good start. Stop loss will be right over this candle. 45. Very, very small risk on this one. I'm counting on an actual real break this time, like under this. And if it doesn't happen, fine. And now I'm watching Google. See if we can get some follow through on a breakdown. Let's see. SPY is flat. Don't tell me it just tried to grab my money so it could run me over. That's not fun. I feel like my screens have a microphone or something on it. They're like listening to me in the market. Hey, I'm gonna go short here. Boom, goes down and then bounces back up. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna add if we get under 217. I'm getting out of Nvidia. Small lose or small loss on that one. That's okay. Google kind of finally moving in my favor now. Let me open that up. I'd like to see 217 or less on Apple. Kind of a challenging day today. So today I'm grateful to be green. More so than other days, I'd say, because it's just been a kind of whipsaw day a little bit. All right, let's see what Nvidia is going to do now. Come on, let's go, Apple. Let's see if we can get it on crowd now, huh? SPY should have a leg down here. I'll tell you what, if we don't get a move in the next 5 or 10 minutes, that might just turn it in for the day. Yeah, exactly. Boss, yeah. That's the challenge too, right? When you have low volume like that, someone come in and sell, I don't know, 500, 800 shares on a specific stock and sell it in, 100 share chunks versus just, market order. Um, and it'll move your price until someone else shows up. So even if we close flat today, and if you're able to make anything on a day like today, that's a, you know, high five yourself kind of thing, because days like today, um, inside days, right? Like they're not easy. Like keep an eye on the cues here. Let's see what it does at the close. I wouldn't be surprised if it bounce and move higher. In fact, I'm not even going to add to my Apple position right now, nor my Google position. Normally, I'd hit this for half and see what happens, but we did that on NVIDIA, and then NVIDIA immediately retreated. So, see my point exactly. And how many shares is that? 40K shares, 59K here, 33K here. So, like, being mindful, it sounds like a lot of shares, but Apple trades 56.3 million on average per day. It's at 26, so half. Google only traded 17. Right now, it's only traded 7 million today. So, I said earlier, I still think the bulls want limit high right now because they need to close over this right here if they want to continue to play. The last time they had a level to do that was here, and they did it. Got us right there. And you know who was left holding the bag the next day? Retail traders. So I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, look at this. Come on. All right. I'm getting out of Apple too. And I'm going to get out of Google. I think it's going to be limit high. Yep. Again, small losing trades here on Google and Apple, like enough that I don't, it's important to like keep track of those things, right? Frankly, I was trying to at least make sure I had a trade to keep an eye on during the afternoon session, but it's just ugly right now. Getting bounced around. You literally have to swing trade, or this is like investors market where you're buying certain stocks at certain levels and you're holding them for however long, versus like we're trying to get in and out of this thing in an hour maybe tops. What are the calls on the Qs cost? Four, 5, 2. Nope, not paying that. Well, I'm flat at the moment, y'all. We had 3 little losers on NVIDIA, Google, and Apple. Frankly, because risk reward wasn't really there, candidly. I was looking for a break here on Apple under 216.5 to make 80 cents. So instead, I gave back 8 cents. And maybe I missed the move. It happens. But for the amount of shares I'm risking and the potential profit, it just wasn't really worth it for me. Again, I'm going to keep an eye on NVIDIA 109.10. Really hope I'm not getting sick. Come on, crowd. We're going to proceed here. Oh, you gotta love it. I'm telling you, somebody watching me on the screen or something, like, I'm gonna get out, and then boom, it dumps. I mean, come on, really? Klaus, are you in what, Tesla as well? I'll keep these up here. I'm sure place up Tesla. There you go. Nice. VWAP on its way. 197.10ish. Should be one nice drop. Just bloop. And keep an eye on NVIDIA at that 109.10 level. It's there now. Right at the VWAP. So we would expect a bounce kind of everywhere. Linda, yeah. Yeah. Halfway there. Just need a little more. I'm glad I got out of NVIDIA. Again, like being up 20 cents on Apple or 10 cents on Google right now, I'm totally fine with walking away from those trades at the moment. But if they follow through what the plan was, that might be a little aggravating as Google moves. I'll tell you one thing, if NVIDIA breaks 109, that's not going to be good for the market or for the Qs specifically. So those you short any position, you're hoping NVIDIA fails. Like any moment. Yeah, so what's interesting today too, Linda, as you're mentioning it, right? Like these levels are actually they're pretty tight, right? 55 is being respected, the 200 is being respected, and the VWAP. So it's a very ironically, although it's like ugly price action, the the technicals are kind of holding up. It's just, pricing is so sporadic. All right, I'm really tempted to go long here. Nvidia again. I'll wait. 109.10 is what I really wanted as an entry on Nvidia. That way my risk would be 10 cents or, 12 cents. So 108.98, 108.97 maybe. But I have a feeling bulls are going to try to push the Qs above 45231 and close there. What's Meta doing? Let's see. I'll wait on Nvidia, but keeping a real close eye on it right now. Qs are barely green, barely. Last chance on Tesla. Nvidia is about to turn a burn now. Microsoft moving now too. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not going to take anything. Yeah, I wish there was more help this afternoon. I mean, just really slow today. Again, like I said, I really do think limit high. We're going to try to get above this 45231 by the close. And if it doesn't happen right away, I think after hours we'll try to push magically. Not really a bunch of big names to report this evening, but Home Depot again tomorrow morning. Intuitive Machines, not really trade them. So one position I have now is Baba Long, which I'm going to hold that through earnings. Yeah, I know, Mark, right? Yeah, yeah. Super slow, low volume, which is also concerning, right? Like, talk about uncertainty, right? You had the previous danger zone that we marked. We had enough volume to push us above it, scare off some people that were in positions, retail predominantly. But like, you don't get a move like this if you're retail. This right here, that's not retail. You know, maybe around here, you know, but that's pretty distinct. And then this was a also not likely retail. I think collectively institutions want to push it higher, going back to that equity risk premium we talked about. But what's challenging is literally anything could happen right now. You know, we had the first, I would say, large, big black swan event with the Bank of Japan. We saw what happened then. So being cautious here is key. Goog finally broke down a little bit. Grr. No worries. All right, y'all. I'm going to turn it in here at 3:30, so give it 4 more minutes. I don't really anticipate I'm going to take a trade. Again, if you don't have this level marked on your chart, consider it, or at least make it a zone. Cue the disclaimer, so to speak. But like, this is a trouble zone. So if we can get through it, if we can get through this level, we've got some upside. I mean, and you could argue, you know, you can make it a bigger level like this if you really want. But 45231 is the magic number. We tried once, rejected. Twice, held it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, called 10 times, and then broke. Tried it one more time, broke. So obviously this looks like it's trying to curl up and take off. But right now you flip a coin, you have a better chance calling it. Yeah, exactly. In the last hour, it's moved 10 cents, you know. The good news is tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow we get to play again, right? So again, I'll be paying close attention pre-market to Home Depot just for like all the ancillary components too. Like the fact that lumber is more expensive now too, that's kind of interesting. Just keeping an eye on some of those commodity components. And that's not good for home builders. That's not good for homeowners. The cost of lumber goes up, and that's not good for Home Depot. So obviously that's there'll be a small delay there, right? Because lumber went up recently, like I think today or yesterday or Friday. anyhow, I just try to use those sound bites of information from things like Home Depot and then compare it to what has that impact home builders, right? Look, for those of you who had a green day today, congratulations. Today is a tough day to make any money. Okay. So if you did, awesome job. I managed to bank it in the morning and gave back, a grand total this afternoon of $24.19. So I'm not too worried about giving back that much this afternoon, but morning session was a great session. Obviously, ups and downs there too, but hopefully, again, I do apologize. Sometimes it's like this, though, right? I mean, can't provide a ton of value. If there's ever, maybe a topic, even when it's this slow, we can chat about it or something. Or, I'd like to be productive in the use of this time, right? If we're, I don't know, maybe even review a trade. I don't know. Again, it's your time. At the end of the day, obviously, we're all looking for trades and that stuff. But if I'm green on the day or even red on the day, afternoon sessions, I'm going to be minimal risk in both scenarios. So, all right, with that, it's 3:30. I'm gonna shut down already. I'll leave the room open. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to, send me a private message or, ask the community. All right, we're all here for each other. But I'll be here tomorrow morning, the open. We'll keep an eye, like I said, on Home Depot. I may even be a little bit late just in case, like depending on the report. I'm gonna actually read it and get an understanding of what's going on. But until tomorrow, again, thank you for each and every one of you in this community. Really appreciate y'all being here. And we'll see you tomorrow morning at the open. Have a great night. Cheers. God bless.